Hello everyone. Good morning. Today, hopefully we get the Devourer piece. We're pretty close to the average, though some of that was at a different rotation, so arguably was less efficient and therefore not as close to the average as we think, but should be close either way. I think the average I calculated was like 15.5 hours, so even if the previous hours were inefficient at the other rotation, we're probably close to like 10 or 11 efficient hours. Something like that. We'll have to see. First, you were first, Rita. Hello. Second, you were second, Pringles, yeah. Early stream, it is at the same time as normal. I believe I need to actually put that back on my Twitch panel. It got all messed up and I just removed it. I need to put it back on the panels. I also need to completely redo my merch store because they have partnered with another company and deleted all of my stuff. So I need to completely redo it, which is great. Seems early. Interesting. Did you have like daylight savings or something? I don't know when that's supposed to happen, but I don't think now. Tomorrow will be later. Because tomorrow's Saturday, so it'll be quite a bit later, actually. Unless today's Saturday and I just didn't go to work. No, it's Friday. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Today is Saturday here. Are you Australian? Heidel gonna be tripping with the class changes? Oh, the Heidel ball thing? When even is that? Is that Saturday or? Oh, that must be tomorrow. That must be tomorrow. Like super early in the morning, right? Filipino? Oh, I see. The only time zone I know that's tomorrow was Australia, but I guess the Philippines as well, huh? Interesting. I think it's like 8 a.m. for me tomorrow or something. Was it in 22 hours? I don't know. Look at these poor fellows. Another thing I decided was, since we have this 100% drop rate, I'm just not going to use a loot scroll. Because I have really not that many loot scrolls. And it basically acts as though we have one and creates the 15-hour average for the piece. So instead of using a loot scroll and taking the average from like 15 to like 12, I'd rather just do the 15 and save a bunch of loot scrolls. So that is the current plan. Is to be loot scrollless. Oh, we're just gonna jump right in this morning. Jump right in. We're already on our shit. We're gonna get the piece this hour. Because why not? Something's weird. Okay, I think we're fixed. There's been a development on the camera. And that development is, first of all, the camera didn't come with any cables at all. Like nothing. It came with a battery pack. A wall charger for the battery pack that does not have cables. And a lens, and that's literally it. So it can do USB-C, so I just plugged a USB-C into my computer. But to use the USB-C, you have to use the Canon software. And Canon wants to charge you a monthly subscription for that. So what I'm doing instead is I'm getting a capture card and a micro HDMI. So that I don't have to pay their dumb subscription. And then a little mounting nut. So probably next week. Give or take next week. But I got like the green screen set up. And the light setup. Which camera did you get? I got the Canon EOS R50. Pretty decent one. Everything's a subscription these days. That's exactly what I pulled up the Canon thing. It's like, hey, if you want to use this, you have to pay us a subscription. I didn't even bother to look at the cost. I was just completely over it right then. I just bought this $650 camera and now I have to pay a subscription to use it? I don't think so. So we're loopholing it with a capture card. It just has to get here. So I ordered it yesterday, so next week it'll get here. I don't have fast shipping in my neck of the woods. Everything takes a week. And no one in town has anything close to what I need, so. sick of paying for stuff. Everybody wants money from you, man. It's like crazy. This, I think, is hour 15, I want to say, at Sulfur, so we are not even close to the previous account's average. Pretty unfortunate. Would have been nice to get lucky, I guess, but what are you gonna do? The scrolls here are like pretty terrible as well, so I'm not sure what the solution for that is. I think I can do Pilaku, and the scrolls there are significantly better, but man, we gotta get out of Sulfur first. I think Pila is probably on par with Gaha's. I don't remember exactly though. I don't think I spent too much time there. But if it is, then we should get roughly twice the scrolls, which will help us a lot on working toward the tri-pieces. It is? I sure hope so, man. We're looking at, like, with the 350% drop rate we had yesterday, I got 15 scrolls in an hour. That's Sulfur. With that said, I'm not exactly grinding. I am, like, more focusing the Devourers, but still, it's still so bad. How about Nagas? The goal isn't specifically scrolls. If the goal is specifically scrolls, we'd be at Gaha's. But we're working toward the map right now. Because Gaha's is actually quite good for scrolls. It's one of the best places before like Akhman Histria, so. And Nagas is just not comparable in scrolls. Yes, it drops a Tannis, but I need to go for a Tet Voltara belt anyway, so we're going to be going for that anyway. If that makes sense. Drop rate can go higher than 300%. It can under certain situations. One of those is Arsha. The boss blitz drop rate can go above it. Your node level can go above it. Castle buff can go above it. So there's a handful of situations where it can. Can have 370. Yeah, on like a normal server, and then 400 on a Arsha. I'm not sure what our drop rate is, but it's probably the same as it would be without the event, since there's no loot scroll rolling. 250. Exactly 250. That sounds kind of weird. That is exactly 250. But that's what we did the math on, was actually 250. And it's 15.4 hours. So, soon TM. Unless we get really unlucky, that would be tragic. Imagine we spend like 100 hours here. be awful. We gotta get our armor up so that I can actually start doing Pit of the Undying. That's like one of my main concerns. And it's just not going that well so far. Just curse yourself? No, no, no. I've already done that before. I've already done the 100-hour sulfur grind before. We're over it. I've paid my tax. UIM has been very unlucky, so I got a feeling you might be here for a while. My regular Iron Man was also very unlucky. And we were here for 7 hours. Not even at Sulfur for 7 hours, just working on the map for 7 hours. So double that time for Sulfur, we'll get it this hour. I'd be alright with that. I'm just unlucky generally, you know what I mean? I can't remember like a time where there was consistent luck on any account. Even my main account was pretty unlucky. But it always averages out. One day we'll get lucky. One day. Just have to one-tap a couple of pen demos and we're good. The luck will have averaged out. Hey, 40K, how's it going? I thought that was it right there. That could have been it. I didn't even see that guy on the rocks. Vibing. That's a good thing, right? I'm a boomer. You get I don't understand the lingo. Think it's good? Okay. Would love a beer. Is your local brewery not open? Wish I had something like that. Might go shopping. Where I live, there are more bars than there are grocery stores. There are more bars than there are things that don't sell alcohol. America. There's not even that many people here, so I don't understand why there's that many bars, but... Are there more bars than churches? Yes. And it's not even close. There's a lot of churches, don't get me wrong, but it's not even close. There's probably 6 times more bars than churches. I don't think I could throw a football and not hit a bar. Where I live, there's a forest and a pond 20 meters next to me. That sounds like a nice place to live. There's no forests where I live, but there is a river going through town. Pretty nice if you don't have to go to the main city. Just being out there sounds peaceful. I don't know. If I were to live somewhere like that, then I would have no internet. Because they don't do internet out in places like that. You could do that like the Tesla internet. What's that called? Starlink or something? Oh, I have some Agris still. Okay. $230 stack good for Pen Blackstar. Should I reuse it? That is very good for Pen Blackstar and close to the point where I wouldn't use it anymore. I'd stop probably at 250. Start thinking about pen accessories like pen debos. Pretty nice to have good internet and horses next door. Horses as well, huh? There's some horses like on the outskirts of the town I live in, but they also have terrible internet. America is weird, yeah. The average internet in America is worse than literally everywhere else in the world. It's crazy. We don't have, like, there are very few areas in the world that have fiber. Like, very few. There are areas in the US that have fiber. The majority of the time, you're looking at, like, paying $150 a month for 50 meg down and 5 meg up. And that's, like, good internet in America. My internet for the longest time was $100 a month, and it was 10 megs down and 2.5 megs up. And $15 for 300 megabits? Yeah, they don't even have that here. They don't even have 300 megabits, and if they did, it'd be like $250. What do you think they're required for Fallen God weapon? Is still C10 Zarka, because that's so easy. It will probably be a C20 Zarka, because that's what's equivalent to the Pen Blackstar. And the reason it's C10 on armors is because a C10 armor is equivalent to a Pen Blackstar armor. If that makes sense. So I'm guessing it'll be C20, which is still pretty easy, to be honest. Never moving to the US, I hear. Yeah, I don't recommend. It's not all it's cracked up to be. They put sugar in literally everything here, and they overcharge and underdeliver on literally everything. So that's America. Also have 4 times the paycheck, same price of electronics of all kind. We definitely do not have 4 times the paycheck. Minimum wage is $8 an hour. And a Big Mac is $18. You have to work 2.5 hours to have a Big Mac. We do not have 4 times the wage. C20 plus flame. No new content. Yeah, it'll probably be some sort of flame thing. What do you mean a Big Mac is 18 bucks? I thought they want to, like, obese kill you. Big Mac is 18 bucks, man. They just want money. Everyone just wants money. And they're trying to get money from people that don't have money. At that point, just buy beef. Beef is, I think, $12 a pound. It's pretty expensive. Just a few years ago, it was like $6 a pound. And now it's a lot more. Big Mac's 18 bucks. It's like €5 here. Yeah, crazy, right? It's 2.5 hours of minimum wage to buy a Big Mac. £12 is like a bit more than here, I think. Which is wild because America is like the beef capital of the world, right? There's nothing but cows everywhere. People who don't have money like it. Yeah. Also go to a real restaurant and eat somewhere you can have beer with your meal. Interestingly, Chili's, like the restaurant, is cheaper than McDonald's now. Like an actual sit-down restaurant is cheaper than McDonald's. There you can get like an actual real burger that comes with a side and a drink for like, I think $16. It's like 6 or 7 here. That's crazy. Imagine. If one Popeyes in Warsaw, it was a front page hit. I think we might have a Popeyes here. I don't think so, though. I don't know. We might get stuck here for a bit, and that would be very unfortunate. I don't want to be stuck here. I don't know that I want to be stuck at Pilaku either, but it's better than sulfur. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon. Gonna get the map piece right here. Nearly. Did like 150 hours when I graduated season back in the day? What the heck? Sulfur has more mobs? That may be, but it also has worse drops. So it's less scrolls for more mobs. Wild. Got like 5 map pieces. Interesting. It's noon 30, so afternoon. Have to check myself. Yeah, it's not quite noon for me, so just woke up. Your scroll is off? It is intentional that my scroll is off. Yep. Because I don't have very many scrolls. And I don't have a way to get more. So the drop rate event is going to act like my loot scroll. At least, hopefully at least, until we can actually start accruing loot scrolls. Can we for my nun pre-order to fill? Oh, that outfit's in the game now? Oh, jeez. I haven't seen anyone run around with it yet, but I'm sure it'll come. You bought it? Gonna be finding Jesus. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you're gonna be doing. 140 pre-orders on lawn, that makes a lot of sense. I'd show you, but I'm on NA. That's right. I'm sure somebody will make like a meme video. Sir. Just bought mine for lawn. Probably a good plan with so many orders on it. Don't want to waste pearls on it, so I'm waiting. You just don't want it enough. Long looks crazy good anyway. Yeah, there you go. You're happy with it. It's hard to justify. I don't spend IRL money on BDO. Same. Not always by choice, though. $6 pack is like a full 8-hour shift for me. Don't want to waste on a costume. That's fair. Spent $150 on an MRI already. MRI. Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself first, man. Hello, Smexy. Good afternoon. What are you up to? We are trying to get our Devourer piece. And we over-aggroed the mobs, okay. We've done, I believe, 14 hours now. This is hour 15, and the average is 15.4 hours. So, theoretically, we should get it very soon. But of course, theory never pays off. Got rehab for my hernia. Don't have a stable job. Yeah, that's fair enough. You gotta take care of yourself first, for sure. Do you think this way drops faster or Dekia? I think this way probably drops faster. I have not heard good things about Dekia. But I could be wrong. I haven't looked at it. But the average at 250% drop rate at my clear speed for the Devourer is 15 hours, so... I mean, if it's anything close to that, maybe try Dekia, but I don't think it is. I think it's probably longer. The map is just something that's really fast, generally speaking, so... I guess we could look on Garmoth, though. I'm just not confident. I'm willing to destroy my throat for you guys. Brother. I guess we could look. Global grind. They need a sort function on global grind. Dekia Sulfur. The map like is bad. Holy. Yeah, their average is 40 hours in Dekia. And your average is literally less than half of that. Not in Dekia. Did Dekia log to get nothing? Yeah. The average is looking to be 40 hours. Which is bad. Like, the average for the normal spot to be 40 hours is like no drop buffs at all. That's crazy. So you're looking at like more than double the time in Dekia. Saw Debos are in Dark Rifts now. I did, and I'm pretty confident we're not going to get one. And certainly not going to get enough to make anything close to a pen. Got all my map pieces, 2 hours each. That's pretty lucky. Definitely above the average there. Devos and Rifts? Yeah. There's like an event thing gonna happen. You get one but fail at tries. My main account, for some perspective for you guys, I was grinding for a Devo neck on my main account. And I was 0 for 7 on Pry Devo. There's a possibility you might one-tap it. And then you remember that it's me, and you're like, oh yeah, he's not going to one-tap it. You take up inventory? Yeah. That is unfortunate, because I'd literally have to hang on to it forever. Which is not ideal, I will say. Do normal then? I got a Musa? Yeah, as long as you're hard targeting the mobs, you'll get it pretty fast. It's perma? The event is perma? They're just permanently adding Debos to Rifts? Why would they do that and not add Tungrads to Rifts? Are they also adding Tungrads to Rifts? Or are they just saying nobody needs Tungrads, nobody cares about Tungrads? We'll just keep those out of the Rifts. Why are they not? They're adding Debos to Rifts but not Tungrad accessories. What are they doing? Got a streamer buff, yeah, the anti-luck streamer buff. Tungrads are mistakes. Tungrad rings, though, are very good. They're not Debo rings, but they're close. I don't know, man. I don't understand that mentality at all. We're just gonna skip over the whole Tungrad thing. They added the set effect to it, and they're just like, yeah, we don't need these. I think they want to make Rifts decent again. Now that they've crashed all the accessories. So now they're going to crash Debo accessories. Got it. I bet you the chances are like incredibly low though. They're probably like 1%. I don't think people are going to be getting a ton of those. That's wild. Never thought I'd see the day. Global Lab description says very low chance. Yeah, probably 1% or 0.1%. And only at base, I'm sure. I'm sure you can't get them enhanced. Because that would be crazy. Only base. So what you're saying is, technically, we could just only log in once a week to run the rifts and still work toward the goal. 400 gear score with a pen Debo. Still need crons? Just gotta capture horses, man. It's 700 billion silver in crons just for the pen clicks. So we're probably looking at 1 trillion silver. I don't know, man. We might be raw tapping some stuff. Just don't fail. I want to say I've tried that before, and it just doesn't really work for me. If they're announcing Red Gate accessories this fall, I think it'd be way too soon. They haven't even delivered on the Fallen God weapons. And they just changed all the accessories. They changed the Tungrads, they have a set effect for Debos, and they just changed all the accuracy accessories. So I think it'd be way too soon to announce a change. Maybe Debo tier accuracy and DP. I don't know if they do accuracy though, because they just buffed all those. They like tripled the accuracy or whatever on accessories, right? So they're making Debo unmeta, feature accessory a year later. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's not usually their MO though. They usually like... Because Crescent Rings for the longest time were decent, even though Tungrads were best in slot. They usually try to hold on to value, but... I don't know. Maybe you'll need a Pen Debo as one of the pieces for the Fallen God accessory. I don't know. Just pushing gear because you need 5 set Debo to do damage to DR people? Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Imagine grinding all that hours just for a newbie to get Pen Debos in 5 months. It's happened. The same thing happened with Blackstar, right? Blackstar came out. People spent thousands of hours grinding to try and get a Blackstar, and now people are getting them on day 1 accounts and just rolling their accounts over and over again until they get one. Delete VOD right now, get rid of that idea. I don't even save any VODs on Twitch, so you're safe. And they don't look at YouTube, so we're all good.
Hello there.
NK_0V0 just followed.
NK, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Said they want to push gear so everyone can do the new content. PA historically has not made very good decisions, and I'm concerned that they're on the brink of another not good decision. But we'll see. I don't know. It's good to like have goals for people to go for and like increase the tier of gear and whatnot, but you don't do that by trivializing the gear that people do have. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. I'm worried though. No reason to use gear because of this uncapped stuff. The game needs to not have caps though. They can't cap everything, because then there's no reason to play the game. I don't think that node worths and stuff should be capped either. None of that stuff should have caps. It's crazy to me. There literally is no reason to get gear in the game, which means there's no reason to play the game at all. And that is the situation that they find themselves in. Can't wait for Jatina's guaranteed pen accessory. You already have 2 of them. Oh, Debo, you mean? Holy. Imagine. It'll be the earrings, though, and the earrings are garbage. Lol. Never say never. 100% amount of years, and yeah, I mean, I guess 10 years from now, when BDO's dead, someone will have a dream about making Debas and Jatina. And there you go. What happens when the Kiddo Kato accessory set comes out? There'll be nobody playing the game, so it's fine. Because all forms of PvP will be gear capped. So there's no reason to have those accessories. What if they gear capped open world? What if you hit another player and your gear is automatically capped? We don't need to be giving them ideas, but I feel like they probably already thought about it. All the Timmys will be happy. Yeah. For a little bit before the game then shuts down because nobody plays anymore. Something to think about though. But the problem is that PA has no idea why people play this game. So they just keep doing random things that make no sense. Should be balanced if the one you hit is lower gear than yours. Yeah, that's balanced. It doesn't need balance though. PvP does not need gear balancing. Because that is what encourages people to get gear. Getting your face smashed in, having someone literally AFK on a horse and you can't touch them, makes you want to get more gear. Having gear balance literally everywhere in the game makes the game something that's not worth playing. Because there's no thing to go for, there's no advantage to work for, there's no strength to gain. Like in childhood, you need to be bullied to be strong? I mean, kinda. That's not necessarily the motivator for strength. But there has to be a reason to play the game. There's the flexing to my friends advantage. You don't have friends. If you play BDO, you don't have friends. Hello, Avegni. How's it going? It's just like they're removing reasons to play the game, you know what I mean? And they're wondering why their game isn't doing better. They're wondering why they're not making money as much as they were. It's pretty comical. Online friends. They'll just, like, realistically, they'll just be jealous of your progress and then stop talking to you. That's usually how online friends go. Need to ban the guy who bullied Jay in open world. Jay doesn't even play this game. I know he memes about playing a striker and he's a cannon user and all that. It's not real. That's not real. He's just trying to make a connection with the people that play the game. He's trying to connect with you on a deep personal level. Jay probably just plays Genshin Impact. Guess who has a gut feeling about a specific map piece? Is it you? You have a gut feeling about a 2-car map piece? Lol. We're getting pretty close to the average, so it's a decent chance.
Rujan just followed.
Rujan, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Devourer. Okay, well, you're out of here, guy. Please hold. Please hold. Okay. Hello, John C. Hope you're doing well. It's Ovi. How's it going, Ovi? Good afternoon. Good evening. We're gonna get the map piece right here. That guy got his Crocodile Sanctuary. That means we're gonna get the map piece right here. F. I think we have some rifts to do as well. Totally forgot about those. I'm off till August, so I put on Sickly on my TV and chill. Hey! On a TV, huh? That's interesting. Watch all the time with my wife. I just don't think about myself being on a TV, if that makes sense. That doesn't make me feel like my skills take forever to cast after update. That's good. I think that's, yeah. That's how it should be. Got a box of Trader Joe's Ginger Snaps. I'm enjoying the show. We don't have a Trader Joe's here. But I've heard good things about it. I don't know. Watched the old Iron Man series on YouTube like 10 times. That's cool. Are you also enjoying the new series? Working pretty hard on it. It's been going really well though. Didn't have one until I moved recently. They're good ginger snaps, turns out. Isn't it just like a grocery store? It's interesting. Do you drink coffee? I don't really drink coffee, no. I'm more of an energy drink person. I like Monster. Remember the Zerker from the cave when you first started playing on this series? I remember a Zerker that had 100k quests. Catfish. That's kind of a long time ago, though. That's like 6 months ago now. What's your take on doing AOS and Iron Man for Courages? I think that if you feel comfortable doing that, then you should do that. I think it's fair game. The tokens are your reward for PvP. It is your income from PvP. The way that they've decided to deliver that income to you is their choice, not really yours. So if you wanted to do AOS for Courages, then by all means. I think it makes total sense. Kind of weird grocery store. They seem to only have store brand stuff. Weird and small selection, but the things they have are reasonably priced and good. Interesting. None of that off-brand stuff. It's gonna why Starbucks is so popular in the US. It actually isn't right now. Starbucks is undergoing a gigantic crash because they did some things that were rather unacceptable and people are boycotting them. But they were popular in the US. There's three, like my town is quite small, okay? and there's 3 Starbucks. And it's quite small. We have 2 McDonald's, but 3 Starbucks. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, they're doing worse now because of whatever they did. I didn't look too much into it, but I never drank Starbucks anyway, so I didn't care. I meant will you. That is part of the plan. Yeah, one of my exceptions was AOS rewards because I used to put them in your Black Spirit safe. That's not the case anymore, but it was an exception for taking out of the Black Spirit safe to use, because that is your currency that you earn from doing that task. So restricting that doesn't make any sense to me. Then if you restrict the currency that you earn from doing the task, then you're probably just not going to do the task, right? Any of those 3 Starbucks on basically the same corner? They're not actually. No, they're actually like a little bit spread out. It's pretty wild. What is small on US scale? I can drive from one end of the town to the other end of the town in less than 10 minutes. I can hit the highway on either side of the town in less than 10 minutes. Pretty small. I used to live in an even smaller town. This is a big town relative to the town I used to live in. This town, in fact, is 60 times bigger. 60 times bigger than the town I used to live in. The town I used to live in, you knew everybody's name. That's how small it was. Hard living, make more so they suffer with me. What is the population? I don't know that I want to say that because there's not that many towns in the US. Under 100,000, I'll say. Like way under 100,000. The population of the really small town was like 300. Faru, you got another Kuden box for me? I wouldn't mind another Kuden box. He's running away. He's very effectively running away. No Kuden box, okay. It's a village. Yeah, the US doesn't consider things villages, though. Kuden box? Yeah, Faru can drop, like, boss boxes. The regular Faru, not the event of Faru. Did you get a box from a Faru? Yeah. A couple days ago, like Monday, I want to say. That's how we finished our Awakening Blackstar. I'm asleep. Hope Jay gets some ends before going to the ball. Have a good night, Zephyr. Sleep well. Appreciate you hanging out. Can also drop alchemy stones. That'd be neat. Yeah, I've seen from a poacher. I've gotten an alchemy stone before. Many years ago now, though. Like 5 years ago, probably. That's the only time I've ever seen one. Gotta be like 0.001. Could be. It could be like a 1%, though. I don't think it's that uncommon. Got an alchemy stone from a Faru when doing Marnie stones. Very nice. Speaking of Marnie stones, where is our Marnie stone? I don't know. Right there. We have 1,000 kills to do. That'll be like a base narc or something. Just because. Sarka in 3 minutes. That's okay. Luckily, we don't need bosses anymore, except for Nuver. It's never base from Marnie Stones. Prior duo. Maybe they changed that then, because it used to always just be base for me. That's worse then, technically. Because if you get something like as an Iron Man, that's worse. You also get fail stacks from bosses, usually a 30 stack. Very rare chance at a 40 stack. And I can make 30 stacks really, really easy. Got my blood wing from Nuver yesterday. Hey, I also need a wing. We'll have to catch some. Catch some more Nuvers. They introduced the new titles and lowered the kill numbers and made the stone not give another stone. Right, okay. Need the horn. You'll get the horn. People have had pretty good luck with horn. I've only ever had horns. My main account, I think, has 2 horns. The other Iron Man also got a horn, and this one has a horn. And I've never had a wing, so... You'll get the horn for sure. 6 wings and 7 horns hit, you'll get it. Could just give me a couple of those if you'd like. Don't want to spend the silver on the costume. That's fair. I'm down to spend the silver on a T4 pet. $30 bill for T4, yep. And it'll be the only way I can get a T4. Welcome to the Iron Man. We spent more than 30 bill on the freaking Cron clicks on the duo Labresca that hit pity. Newer pet's better than Pendebo. I think it'll be nice. Newer pet, make it a T5, boost all the other pets. Hit pity on Blackstar sub. Oof. Suppose we should probably stick around for the last 700 kills or something, huh? Decided to go full Blackstar armor. That's an interesting choice. I don't know if there's anyone else that would agree with you there. Or make the same decision, but you gotta play the game how you want to play the game. That's content going Blackstar armor. Full Blackstar, full Tongrad. Another decision that I don't know. I don't know anyone else would do. I think Blonde Bear at one point wanted a full set of Tongrads so that he could do a 200% on his own, but I think he decided not to at the end of the day. I think they added that 30-minute cooldown, and he's like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Which is, like, fair enough. Off-meta build. Here's the problem with the way BDO works. Off-meta just means bad. It doesn't mean different. It doesn't mean it has different strengths and weaknesses. It just means it's worse. Since you can't buy Black's armor, you can buy Black's armor. You actually can. Girato bought Blackstar gloves to make his Dawn's gloves with. They do sell. You sell them pretty often. I think they fail stack with them, right? And it's just a way to recoup some of the cost. Got me a 40 stack. Nice. It's pretty lucky. Gonna do a mini Iron Man. Tired this morning, holy. I went to bed on time and everything. That's all the proof you need, guys. Going to bed on time, you're still tired, you may as well stay up. You're gonna be tired anyway. You may as well stay up. Big stutter there. We teleported with that stutter. $600 kills. I guess we'll just finish up the kills. It's not that big a deal. Is there a way to get Blackstones? There's a handful of ways to get Blackstones. The fastest way, but least cost-efficient way, is to buy the +3 weapon from the weapon vendor in Velia and extract the 3 Blackstones. And you can buy, like, essentially an unlimited number of them, but it costs a lot of money. That's one method. Once you get a little bit later in the game, like to mid-game / end-game, you get like 500 or 600 an hour just from grinding, so they very quickly become not a problem. I like your suffering. Yeah, I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying. I too like my suffering. For now. Worried about Blackstones for the newer outfit? Yeah, you'll definitely get enough. No stress there. Over time, you'll get enough for sure. Black Spirit Claw Piece, great. Three of them get you outfit crystal slot. Yeah, but I can't get an outfit crystal, so what's the point of that? something to think about. I'd rather have like the hunter's clothes turned into an outfit if I could get like a tailoring coupon than a crystal for an outfit. So there's just no reason to do that. I've thrown away probably like 30 or more of those as well. Another scroll, very good. We have 47 scrolls now, that's not bad. That's a few hours, though. I think 3 hours or something. Yeah, 3, because I did one on stream yesterday, one last night, and now this one. So, pretty rough. Giving tailored coupons from the trading leap quest be an ordeal in this account. Yep. One of the reasons why is because trading doesn't even exist right now, so... yeah. And you need, like, what, Master 1 or something? Professional 10, whatever it is, to even start those quests. So that's a lot of fishing. I'm supposed to be fish trading it, yeah. With my 12 inventory slots or whatever. That are going to last for another day and 11 hours. Yeah. You have to fish for months to get there. Manos, are you kidding me, dude? That could have been the outfit. Or that could have been the map piece. And you're giving me some freaking Manos clothes? I don't want it, game. I don't want it. What the heck? Take it back. Give me the map piece. You could have the clothes back. I don't want them. I literally, I actually just don't want them. I can't even think of a reason I would hold on to these. They sell for 1,000,000 silver. I might take the 1,000,000 silver. I'll do some brainstorming, but I'm pretty sure there's not a single reason that I would keep that. Peepo Shark. Isn't there a craft crate in a farm workshop quest and trading quest line? Ooh, I don't know. But if there is, we're dead in the water. I can't think of a single reason to keep these close. So we're gonna be vendoring them. Easy mistake to forget. Can't access storage. I've just I've never done the quest line, so I have no idea what's in it. The pain. Nobody likes those clothes anyway. A mistake so much as not remembering the quests. Yeah, I have no idea what they are. I've never even looked at them, so... it's all good. We won't even have to worry about it then. Don't need to craft a crate. Interesting, okay. I'll have to think about it then. We may eventually go for some hunter's clothes, but that'll be way down the line probably. They're not that helpful. $240 more kills. $200 left. We got this. Jonas. Also, for those that didn't hear, the camera is going to take longer than expected because not only did it not come with any of the cables required. Creamsicle. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hello, Neon.
Hello there.
LR Link, hello. Thank you for the follow. So it not only didn't come with any of the cables needed, but also when I use the USB-C to connect to the PC, you need a Canon subscription to use their software. So as to not pay for a Canon subscription, I have opted to buy a capture card and the cable that I need. And those will be here sometime next week. So slight delay, but it's still happening. Don't judge. No, I'm fine with it. I just had to say the name. Sag. Yep. Everyone wants a subscription for their software now. So I don't know if my green screen's in the right spot. I don't know if my light's going to be bright enough. I don't know anything because I can't actually get the camera to like function on the PC and try and chroma key it. Soon, TM. One day. What's next gear goal? I want to get my Awakening Black Star to try. That is like the most immediate goal, I think. And then the rest of the armor also to try. The 4 armor pieces. Play Awakening Witch, mainly PvE. Never really tagged anyone or played other classes, what we suggest. So I take it that you like Awakening Witch. Are you interested in something that's faster? Or do you like how chill Witch is? There's kind of a lot of things that you could do. You're kind of like in the sweet spot though, because Witch is really good. Becoming bored with it, so for something a little more involved. That's really interesting. You could do, if you want something like really broken still, you could do Wusa. Either spec on Wusa is totally fine and more involved than Witch. If you want something like a little bit crazy, you can do Ninja. It's going to be worse than Witch, but a lot more buttons. If you want to break your fingers, that's the way to go. I think classes like Sage and Hash, stuff like that, are kind of like middle ground. They're definitely more buttons than Witch, but not like overly complex. Still pretty fun. Waking Ranger's bonkers too. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it compares to Ninja. Try all the classes with the tag event going on. That's a good point too. It's a, what, 10 mil tag cost, so you could just start tagging stuff. Feel it out. Everything's gonna feel a little bit different. Suck Ninja has higher trash per hour ceiling than Awakening Witch on most spots. But you gotta be good though. Like, the difference between a Witch that's pulling high numbers and a Ninja that's pulling high numbers is pretty far. No Ninja? Here it's too much. I played Ninja for a while. I had a lot of fun with it. But I'm also not someone that feels like buttons are too much. I don't know. I've never had like finger problems or anything like that, so I'm probably not the standard to set there. Our Marnie Stone is done. We can end the hour. Freaking Manos close. No map piece. Unfortunate. And a bunch of 3 of these pattern things. Get out of here. I will go hand this Marley Stone in, see what we get. Hopefully something wonderful. Mon console. So you probably don't want something too crazy then. You thought about like an Awakening DK? I think you'd really like DK actually. If you like Witch, you probably like things like Guardian Scholar Wusa. Want something a little bit more involved though. Because my first thought was Guardian, but he wanted something more. How does one... Okay. This should do it? I guess. Exchange was successful. We want a duo... I don't know. Valtara, I guess? I don't know. A Pry Ogre to go with our duo Ogre. Great. Just what I wanted. Like something that performs as well as Witch, but not so boring to play. That's kind of tough, because Witch is very high up there. Awakening Mystic, easy and very good for PvE. Definitely not comparable to a Witch, though. Awakening DK does really well, like late game stuff. Another backup, yeah, so we have 3 backups. Lol.
Hello there.
Mizutson3 just followed.
Mizutsun, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Thought about Suck Lawn, seems chill but OP from the videos. It is worse than Witch, not necessarily Awakening Witch. And it's going to be way more boring than Awakening Witch. Succession Lawn is even less buttons than Witch. Thought about Suck Lawn. Oh yeah, I just read that. Marnie's like, here, have a burden for your inventory, basically. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Bar dropped me like 300 mil this hour? Crazy. He dropped me 900k. Pull similar numbers as Awakening Witch on Tungrad Ruins. It's Awakening Mystic. Could be interesting. I don't know too much about Mystic, though. I've not heard anything at all. In endgame, I think Scholar is good. Scholar is okay. It is no witch, but it's okay. Suck Zerk, Awakening DK, Suck Guardian. Suck Zerk is the least number of buttons. Probably also less than Witch. Awakening DK, I think you'd have the most... Well, Suck Guardian is also really nice. As an 8-year Zerker player, I would probably count out Zerk there. Suck Zerk A is not a lot of buttons, and B does not perform well. So, both Awakening DK and Suck Guardian do better than it, and I think both are really good. And I think the best decision is probably to just tag them both. Play around with them both for a while. They're very different, but they're both good. Awake or Suck Witch? I want to try something new. Suck is better, but a lot more buttons. Kairos. People are sleeping on Awakening Mystic. I don't know why. I think it's just that not that many people are interested in Awakening Mystic. I'm sure it's decent, but it's just not something a lot of people play. Let's repair. 304, 402, so I'm considering endgame on console. Kind of crazy, I've only really played Awakening Witch. There are a lot of people that are like that though, man. Once you find your class, you just play it. More buttons, Pog. More work for the same. Mostly played Witch since beta. Switch Awakening was released. Stuck with that too. Interesting. The Witch players do tend to stick with it. Just love having the aggro orb. Red orb. Yep. Does very well because of that. Our horse is gonna run out of... I like Witch gameplay wise, but don't want another wheelchair to handle. Witch is really good though. It's actually really good. Better than Sork, some might say. Suck Lawn, want to do some actions on spots? Yeah, you tired of holding F, are you? Wait till Heidel Ball and see if they have new class for us as well. Maybe tag that, or I'll just do Suck Guardian, seems fun. It literally costs 10 million silver to tag the class right now. Well, maybe not on console, I don't know. Hard to say. That's kind of tricky too though, because like the announcement of a new class doesn't necessarily mean that console's gonna get it either, right? Historically, the classes have not lined up exactly. Gun class, please. It'll probably be the class that they showed a teaser of, the smoke class. Do you have any sort of confirmation on that rarity cap, or is that just your guess based on past experiences? Is there like an article or anything like that? Based on every previous class release. You would be incorrect then about every previous class release because they've not always done that. Based on the last 2 or 3 class releases, sure. But if it's not confirmed, then you can't tell people that that's the case. Because that's just spreading misinformation, right? It doesn't really matter how confident you are in it, and I probably would agree with you that it would be released very quickly after the ball. But we have no confirmation on that, so we can't spread that. Gotta encourage the kids to take up smoking, exactly. Love that crystals can break. So great desync, yeah. We love it. Didn't get the last class for like a month or 2 after. That's like console. Usually PC will get it fairly soon after the announcement of it, but that has not always been the case. It's only happened a couple of times now. Console win, no crystal breaking, also no content. So win is a tough one there. Would you take crystal breaking if it meant you had content? That's hearsay. Uh-huh. You ever been to Land of the Morning Light there? Or Mountain of Eternal Winter? Do your Jade Forest and your Etheria's Limbo? How's Bell going? Is that going good? Didn't he also not have an RBF for the longest time? I don't know. It's wild, man. Console's like the war zone of BDO. You should have Land of Morning Light? Yeah. You have the 3rd piece of Fallen God armor, but not the 2nd one. You still run heave helmets on console? For evasion? I feel like that's a valid question, right? I think Hash still do. The thing that killed Heave Helmet was Labresca, because a Tri-Labresca is close enough on evasion that the DR actually matters more. Pretty funny. That's so wild. I don't understand what they're doing, man. There's 200 hours of Tungrad Ruins. Giving up on my 3rd telescope piece. I'll just go farm 3 vodkins for it. It could be faster that way, yeah. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. Good luck with the vodkins, though. We should be on NA right now, so we can run these together. Yeah. That's alright, though. I've got enough NA accounts, I think. New rework of DR and evasion is really just numbers. Can you actually tell a difference? I personally cannot tell a difference, but I never struggled with accuracy or anything, so. Slap with an ad, no talking till I get back. Okay. We will sit in silence. Everyone, a moment of silence for the ad watchers. Taking the L on Twitch. "26 seconds for the ad watchers." No ads on YouTube. For now. They'll give you some ads. The only difference with YouTube is that they don't tell me when they give you an ad, and Twitch does. But Twitch also runs way more ads. Use the new class as your first tag. Just a little bit late there, uncensored, by about a week. Just like a week late. That's alright though. It'll go on the list, but I won't make an exception for it. It's not something I'm like super interested in, so I don't want to make an exception for it. It's no scholar, you know what I mean? How many character slots do you have? Whatever the starting amount is. 6. Crazy how I never get ads. I wonder if that's like a region thing. I don't know. That you only get 5. Yeah, you only have to buy, what, 21 of them now to get all the characters? 22? At like 10 bucks a piece or whatever they are. Oh, that was the last one. 64 memes. Make the character on the normal Iron Man if you want to try the class. I mean, I could. But it's not something that interests me, like, at all, to be honest. The whole, like, smoke thing, I'm just not interested. We'll throw it on the list and tag it eventually, but I'm not hyped for it at all. It seems like all the Musa players are, like, really hyped for it. But I guess I'm not a Musa player, because I just don't care. I don't know. It just doesn't look like my kind of thing. Back to the question, DR evasion changes made a notable difference? Not really. It has with accuracy, because every class got a bunch of accuracy for free, essentially. So you could theoretically run less accuracy and more AP, but damage-wise in PvE and stuff, like, there should be almost no difference. what you do when you run out of character slots. I'm not actually going to run out of character slots because every time I have to tag a new class, I have to delete the previous one. So we're only allowed 2 characters. There's a skill in which he slows everyone in the smoke. I'm gonna mauled. Lol. No Jin Vipers anymore? Yeah. Pretty likely that you won't need them. Hello? Got a huge gain. Beyond one of the privileged classes. What does tagging do? It copies your gear, so this gear wheel that I have, it just copies it to the other class. So 2 of your characters can have your gear. I'm up 35 hidden AP on Awakened Mystic. That's decent. Was that 0.5% of AP or something? Still refuse to fix Sork's only slow Sinister Omen to make it usable. Big L to the Sork community. Alright, let's get plus 13. We're 0 for 8 on plus 13. Gimme. Gimme. You were that close to the pity? You should have just waited for the pity. 10%. This is not good. These odds are pretty bad. We're out of stones already. I was thinking that I was going to be a genius and be like, yeah, we can fail stack on some black stars, yada yada, to push the higher stacks, so like 150 stacks if we needed, but that just sounds so horribly inefficient. I don't think there's any way I can do that. It's like 15% more damage on Tungrad Runes. That doesn't make mathematical sense. Like the idea of multiple tags, up to 4. That would be nice. I think a lot of people like that idea. I just don't know if they'll execute it. Hello, Elder. Wouldn't mind even 3, so we can get 1 tag for PvE, 1 PvP, and 1 for fun. Isn't it a shame that you have to specifically tag classes that are good at certain things, i.e. PvE, and not the class that you want to play? Such a shame. I'm up 2k trash per hour after a patch. That doesn't necessarily mean 15% more damage though, right? That's just clear speed. There's a lot of things that go into clear speed, right? I don't know. Maybe you're just more accurate now as well, so you're not missing as much. About 15%. It just like, it literally just doesn't make mathematical sense. Because your total effective AP is what, like 1,000? And you're gaining 35 hidden, which is not 15% of 1,000. But then of course there's the way the DR works into it and stuff. I don't know. Okay, come on. We never get lucky. We never ever get lucky on anything ever. We'll spend another 5 or 6 hours grinding for memes just to hit pity on plus 14. And then another like 10 hours or so grinding for memes to hit pity on plus 15. And then we'll get it. Uh-huh. Great. Better change my gear planner to go +1. Ah, well. We'll get there. We're from 1065 to 1100, which is not 15%, right? The way durability recovery works makes tapping feel so much worse. I don't know why they felt that system was needed. To be arbitrarily painful so that you purchase things from the Pearl Shop. That's why. They make their game less convenient so that you buy the convenience. That is one of their many business models. 500 gear score soon? Yeah, soon, TM. We're 438 right now. So we're screaming along, you know what I mean? We have 2 rifts to do. Okay. And then we might try to do the most entertaining thing on the planet. I don't know if you guys can guess what that might be, but it would be the most entertaining thing on the planet. I don't know if you're ready for it. Time to finally do my 2,600 books for memes. That sounds like a nightmare. That's not what I meant to do. Hello? Go here, game. Was that this one? 1100. So it's 70% at 1100. Ash Forest? It's not Ash Forest. That might actually be fun. Fishing? It's not fishing. Gamba? I have nothing to gamba on. Sad that's become such a tolerated thing that developers create so many problems just to sell overpriced solutions for it. Though who can blame them when people are so willing to throw money at it? Exactly. It works for them, right? It makes them money, so that's why they keep doing it. It is tragic that we've allowed it to happen as a community, but we can still stop it. We can stand up against it. It's just that the number of people that are willing to be vocal about it is pretty small. Horse? It's not horse. No glue factory. It's something even more sarcastically entertaining. It's like, man, think of the best thing they've ever added to this game. Journals? You're close. You're close with journals. Every AP up until the 5% cap is essentially useless. Doesn't affect damage, just allows you to start hitting the mob. Then each AP after that actually matters, so 35 AP is significantly more impactful at 10 grad than even of the 70% spots. That's because, like, the way DR works, because they have DR, I kind of understand that, but I don't think that 35 hidden AP equals 15% damage. I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong, but it just doesn't make mathematical sense to me. Dokebi, you got it. It's been the Korean MMO meta for the past 20 plus years. Pretty sure they'll never stop. It's bleeding into other games, though, is the problem. Even like Western release games are coming out that way, and then they're dying really fast because the West just does not do that stuff. Dokebi is eternal. That's why I said close. Because you weren't specific enough. Did I need to say be more specific? We're like halfway through it. So, and the impossible one is out of the way now. We're like halfway through. Figure we can go knock some of it out. I kind of want a chill day today. I'm like super tired. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept a ton the last 2 days. I usually sleep like 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day maybe. And the last 2 days I've done like 10 hours a day. And I'm more tired now. So sleeping is a scam, everyone. Must be some kind of propaganda that sleeping is good for you or something. I don't know. But we're like halfway done, and it's like a nightmare. And I just want to get it over with. So probably do a bit of that today. At least get to the point where we're waiting for nighttime to talk to the 1DP guy. Sleeping is good for 5 to 8 hours, not 10 hours. That's the usual window, and I'm always tired. But then you sleep more, and you're more tired. Funny how that works. Sleep too much, when you wake up, you go back to sleep, it'll screw you up. What if you sleep for like 45 minutes and then you wake up? You're just not allowed to go back to sleep? Just be like, oh, I guess I got 45 minutes in today. After you've been into deep sleep. You guys see that? There's like a sleep professional expert guy on TikTok. And he's like telling you all the things that you should do to get better sleep. And he's got like the most tired looking face out of anyone I've ever seen in my life. Like the bags under his eyes cover his entire face. Basically, he looks so freaking tired. And he's telling you not to go back to bed after you wake up and stuff like that. It's like, oh my gosh, who can listen to this guy? He looks like he's never slept before. Daily and weekly boss summon scrolls. Luckily, we don't have to do that anymore. A narc. Crons. Goodbye, narc. I'll take the crons though. 2 crons. People who snooze multiple times after their alarm goes will feel more sleepy. They're just practicing. Practicing for the eternal sleep. I don't know if I can even... Can I even Google that guy? Let me try to Google him. See if I can see a picture of his face. They're so blurry. They're pictures of his face, but they're also blurry. It's just opening TikTok. I didn't want you to open TikTok. Okay, please hold. You see this guy's eyeballs? This guy's like never slept before in his life. But he's a sleep expert. And he has like the puffiest freaking eyeballs I've ever seen. This is with makeup on as well. He definitely has makeup here. You can kind of like see the makeup. So wild. It's in his name. Matthew Sleepwalker. Yeah. But he's the expert on sleep, guys. If you want to look like him, if you want to look like you've never slept in your life, he must know what he's talking about. I don't know. I don't know what it takes to become like a sleep expert, but Is there like a certification that you can take or something? I don't know. That was an iframe. He's like Dr. Phil. That's a whole nother story there. That's pretty funny as well. Getting close to being able to pre-order a Garmoth heart up to 6.5 bill. Hey, nearly there. Another narc. Stop, game. We don't want narcs. Stop it. Is everyone ready for the most wild ride of your life? The peak entertainment. Why it takes years to spawn these book mobs? Exactly. That's why nobody does them. Typical sleep experts have a background in neuroscience and psychology. But you could just call yourself a sleep expert. Because there's no like this university has deemed me a sleep expert. It's just like you call yourself that. Seems fishy to me. I don't know. You almost made it there, horse. There's a PhD in sleep science. Does that guy have a PhD in sleep science? Can we Google that? We're looking. Widely recognized as leading authority in the field of sleep science. A professor of neuroscience and psychology. It doesn't say anything about having a PhD in sleep science, though. He has a PhD in STEM science. Whatever that is. And a degree in neuroscience. Interesting. Maybe he knows a thing or two. Okay, where's this one at? Somewhere in here. I'm gonna guess it's down here somewhere. Hoping that we get free T10 horse tomorrow, since T10 horse emblems were data mined a few months ago. That would be so tragic for Tanino that just got the last one. Just got the last T10. They're like, hey guys, here's a free T10. That'd be hilarious. They, of course, data mined the accessory hammer about 6 years ago. So, it could be a while. Went 1 for 38 for my first one. That's quite unlucky. Holy. Free T10 would be BS now. I think it's too early for sure. Maybe in another like 3 or 4 years it would make sense, but I definitely think it's too easy now. They announced T11 horse, yeah, and it takes 6 T10 horses. You have to breed together 6 horses, one of each type and one of each sex, to make the T11. It's the ultimate of horse. Get a free pen black star for a free T10?
Hello?
Maybe.
William underscore F1D just followed.
William, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That very well could be the case. I don't know. I don't think a pen black star is that big of a deal, though. My real theory is it's going into the red Shikatu box. Could be. Could be. Plus 19 to get my first, plus 20 and counting on my second one. Well, 20 is the average, so as long as you're somewhere around that, you're doing all right. I do the T11 like the pets. It's just a quest. I don't think so. I think if they're going to do it, they're going to hammer you on it. You know what I mean? Okay, we need to find wherever this is. It's up here. Up this way. Maybe it's not up this way. It's in a cave somewhere. Maybe I need to look more at this thing. Inside the cave at Dokebi Forest, directly northeast of the rock. It's down here, man. Y'all taking me on a goose chase. There was a cave over here somewhere. Right here. Okay, and it's up here by this. Literally right there. Good, good. How's Iron Man going? It's going really well, Villainous. Really, really well. We're pretty juiced, in fact. Sitting at like 430 gear score or whatever it is. Give out Resplendence. GG. It's over here somewhere, yes. Get. Horses, man. Is it not literally right there? Or is it in the next one? Nope. It should be in here. Maybe it's just deep. Yep. Maybe back to the time when Resplendent used to sit on the market. Yeah, back to the speed hackers era. Good times. North of Dokebi Forest Node. Go up the path near the general goods vendor. Stream's at 0.25 speed for some reason. I was so confused. What the heck? We talking really slow? Slower than normal? I feel like this is not the correct way, but we're doing it. We're YOLOing. I'm stuck on a rock. Okay. It's up there, I suppose. Looks like the right place. Near the general goods vendor, use the Pathfinder to Dokebi Forest to find the cave location. What? Pretty sure it's just right over here. Right there it is. Is this not the most fun you guys have ever had in a stream? Near the pot at the Dokebi Forest node. Next to NPC something or other. Tom Kebi. I might have already got this one actually. I could love Dokebi chests. Don't you also like it when you can't get on your horse?
Hello there.
Is that also good?
Sykes just followed.
Dante, thanks for the follow. And then your horse gets stuck in a rock? AAA developer? How many times have you done these chests? This is my third time. Which is 3 times too many. What do you get for doing this? You get a DP. A sheet DP. Okay, we're done with those ones. Now we're on to Golden Pig Cave, Dry Branch. Wherever that is. Somewhere down here. I don't know where the start is though. It looks like it might be around here. This is just a rough guess. Probably not it. Man, love your videos. Hey, appreciate you watching. Glad you're enjoying them. That's so awful. Yeah, I'd have preferred to do it 0 times. Because this is honestly like the worst content in modern memory. But you know, sometimes you don't always get what you want. Hello, Galam. Good afternoon. The autopathing here. You see how it's like making me go back and forth in a big circle? It doesn't know which way to send me. The autopath, man. Terrible. I don't know where this is, but I know roughly what the mini-map looks like. Wouldn't be that bad if there were like 20 chests in all. Yeah, that'd be fine, right? But there's like 100 of them. And none of them are fun. Brother. Kebi chests? Yep. Welcome to the peak entertainment. I actually nailed that. I actually nailed the guess because it's literally right here. And my autopath is right there. Just blind guessing from a map. Nailed it. Here's the next one. South of the previous chests. Okay. Down this way. The horse is going to run out of stamina here very soon.
Hello there.
Renovate just followed.
Renovath, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. You guys have been going crazy the last few days. Oh, you sneaky buggers. Where you at?
Hello
There it is.
How come the score just
And another one. Halk. Thank you for the follow. Okay, what's next? Next we go off-road. How far are you along? Roughly halfway through the scroll bar. By the look of it. Go down the cliff south of NPC Dahoon. There's a statue of a wild boar, and the chest is located on the cliff just above it. Don't go too far down. Oh, I see the boar. There it is. You guys see it? Watching the series, fan here. Hey, appreciate you watching. Glad you're enjoying it. Probably not enjoying this part, but that's okay. We got to get through it. Fall down the rest of the cliff now, and go to the left of the boar statue. That will kill me. I don't know about you guys, but I can't jump that far. Whoops. Do I not have a fairy with fairy tier? It's over here somewhere, I think. It's not real accurate. Chest is at the guard post on the very far left against the rocks. This one over here. There it is. What guide are you using? I'm using the Black Desert Foundry guide. Not with that attitude. Go to the water at the bottom of the cliff and enter the cave. You got it, game. It looks like it's by this bridge over here. Where's my horse? Very far away now. We're hoofing it the rest of the way, folks. No, it definitely looks to be over here. Is this it? Oh, there it is. Not with that attitude. If I could learn to fly, imagine. It's like they wanted to copy Makoko seeds from Lost Ark. This is dumb because they've managed to make it important enough to be mandatory, but bad enough to feel unrewarding. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I've done a little bit of Makoko seeds. I actually thought they were really cool in Lost Ark because it was like part of an achievement thing. I quite enjoyed them. Go to Dry Branch Village. It wants me to miraculously teleport up. You got it, game. We're teleporting? We actually did it. Nailed it. Is there a stable keeper over here? No, that's the pig village. We're hoofing it. Where are you getting the locations for all these? Black Desert Foundry. Please hold. There you go. It has pictures and a rough description And they're supposedly put in a quote-unquote efficient order. But you still have to be like decent at reading a map. I think they're not that good. Found stone statue on large island south of Bominowe Valley. You got it. I don't know what a Bominowe Valley is. County? Man, it's kind of far, but okay. Like Makoko seeds, I enjoyed exploring for them. By my own choice, they also gave multiple different rewards and were sort of flex too. So day one for me in Lost Ark, I joined a guild called Makoko Hunters or something like that. And you could use your speed buff. I have a speed buff? Where? I remember using a Korean map, but it's way back. Ranger skill. Is it this? It's not that. Is it this? It's not that. Is it this? Because that's an attack speed buff, not a movement speed buff. Is it this? We're swimming. I believe it's this island. It looks like this island. You have one that uses no stamina and increases speed. I don't know what that is, though. Should be some sort of statue on this island. Behind, oh, I see it. There it is. Next, little island. Right over here. Don't play on keyboard, so I can't say the buttons. I might be able to convert them in my mind, but probably not. So on the north side of this island, there's a cave. L2 square. Oh, that's PlayStation. What the heck? So it's X. So shift. Shift. Which one was X? Shift. Not that one. Shift Q? Nope. Shift E? Oh, E buff. It's called the E buff. And it's gone.
Hello there.
Mudada just followed.
Mudada, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. We need to go now to Yiwu Pass. Go towards the Yiwu Pass node to enter the correct area, but bear in mind that this fox statue is not the one in the Yiwu cave. You got it. 1,300 meters we need to sprint. Is there a village nearby? There sure isn't. Wait, we might have... No, this is definitely more than 150 meters, right? If this was more than 150 meters, this is more than 150. I think I could probably run faster than this. I'm pretty confident. Maybe not this fast, though. This is kind of fast. Okay, there should be a mini box statue somewhere. 3 hours of decade history on Node Vodkins. Rip. You'll get there. Found behind near the location for Gumaho Black Shrine boss. I think it's like right here somewhere. Stuck on a railing. We're now 2/3 of the way down the list. We're close. My math was mathing. I should get one every 11 hours. Well, 3 isn't 11. So you got a ways to go yet. But you'll get there. They need more stable keepers around here. Okay, we're back on the road soon. So now we just need to look at the road and make sure it looks like the other road. So far it doesn't look anything like the other road. And we're only 350 meters away. Okay, now it looks like the other road, but it looks like we're on the wrong one. We gotta go down. It's down here. Nailed it. It's almost like I've done this a few times. Alright, now it's in the cave. Save myself about 18 seconds right there. This is speedrunning efficiency. Alright, now we figure out what the next one is, even though we haven't gotten this one yet. It's It's on an island to the east. Presumably this island. Oh, there's a fence there. Let's also not die again. Okay. Cliffs are scary. Three hours is like literally nothing. Yeah. It's happened before though. My Elton piece was less than 3 hours. And my Vodkin piece. And my Achman piece. Actually, not my Achman piece. I think it was 5 hours for the Achman piece. Okay, next. Southeast of Napsay. Here. Over 1,000 hours normal history back in 2018. I'm probably close to that. With only one, and I got it like immediately. So. Took me 15 minutes for Achman, 35 minutes for Vodka, and 20 hours for Elton when I went for Compass. Pretty good. Got 6 distos in 2 hours. Guess that's alright. That's solid, man. Nothing to complain about there. Quit, came back, got it in 50 hours a deck. Yeah, that's interesting. I got mine in half a rotation of Histria. Got my Elton piece. And 26 minutes after that, I got the Vodkin, and it took me 5 hours to get the Achman. And then I've done close to 1,000 hours since without another Elden piece, so. I just like Histria. I don't know. I'm sure we'll get another one at some point, though. Alright, this one is over here somewhere. Literally right there. I like that they added the glow. It makes it a little easier. Near the persimmon tree at NPC Miss Mio's house. You think I know what a persimmon tree is? I love the flowers here. It just makes it look better. They needed to add some grindstones in this place. Cool place to be. Right there. Next is in the middle of the... Literally right there. That one's so much easier to find with that blue glow. Perfect. Found inside a building. This one right here. Yep. See how fast those 3 went? North from the previous chest can be found in the castle wall. Climb up here. Oh. Perfect. On the rock next to the pond. That's helpful. Let's go get the horse, though. They got a cannon up there. It's an actual stable keeper. South of Nospioke County. Somewhere over here, I guess. I don't know. We'll find it. This is looking a little familiar. Now it's looking less familiar. We're too high up. That's why. It's supposed to be down here. This way slightly. There it is. Okay, next one. At the cave south of Nospioke County. That's helpful. At the cave. Good, good. There is 2 roads on said cave. That is really not helpful. It's like they got tired of making the guide and just became less and less helpful. I think I remember where this one is, though. I think it's up that way a little bit. I believe it's over here somewhere. It's not that one, but that one's close. Where the heck is the other one? I was close. I was close. Alright, there's that one and that one. Don't blame them for getting a bit lazy. That's totally fair. I wouldn't want to do this. I don't even want to like go through it, let alone make a guide on it. Imagine. Head towards Dable Village. There's a waterfall on the east side of Dable Village. Where is thus Dable Village? Looks like we're swimming. Swimming. All right, we got to get back on the road. Zooming. We're chipping away, though. I would say that we're probably like 5/8 of the way down. That probably doesn't make sense for anybody that's not American, because we use the weird measuring system.
The Zell ring just followed.
The Zell ring. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Do centimeter people know what 5/8 is? I don't know. I can't like think about what a centimeter is and just know it off the top of my head. So maybe... Can I jump that? Surely. Doing the Kebby chests? Yep, unfortunately. For the third time. In my lifetime. South of Devourer Village on the Rocky Mountain. You got it. Poor soul. I agree. It's alright though. We're getting there. Not that much left. On the south, okay. So we need to find the south. I believe it's this way. Over this way. It's on this rock. I see it actually. The glowing things are a little bit easier to narrow it down. Drop down the rock on the southwest side. Did these and what a nightmare some of the guides are. You definitely have to read between the lines on a lot of them, for sure. Is this family bound? It is, yep. Family-wide sheet DP. Take Northeast Road out of Dable Village. Where's my horse at? Hello? He's stuck in a friggin' rock again? Brother. He might get killed here. No, he's okay. Northeast Road out of Dable Village. On the right, there will be stone stairs. Which one's northeast? This one? I mean, that's more north than northeast. It's definitely the north one, though. Just looking at it. Yep, definitely the north one. And it should be right in a cave down here. There it is. Really like the Evil Do Us Harm video series. I can't do video stuff. I just need like a picture and a rough location. North of Dable Village, east of Sangoon Black Moon Shrine. Garmouth one was a bit rough. Chris Pulley one was a total nightmare. Not efficient at all. I'm using the Black Desert Foundry one and it seems pretty solid. But it is just pictures and like a go here. There is a lot of like read between the lines stuff with it. And east of Sangoon Black Shrine, okay. Oh, it's up on the Tiger Eye. Gotcha. Gotcha. Actually, remember this one. Right there. Okay. The next one On the lower rock near the sniper hunting region located where you obtain the knowledge of the Hunt Kebi NPC. Like anyone's gonna remember that. But it's somewhere over somewhere. Hope you're doing well. I saw you planning on Facecam streams. Yes, it was technically gonna be today, but some interesting developments happened. And it is not going to be today. Maybe next week. Basically, the camera didn't come with any of the cabling. And the cables that I have, in order to use it as a webcam, require you to pay a subscription to Canon to use their software. Which I'm not fond of. So I had to order some stuff. I'd order a capture card and the right cable and a little like mounting nut. So it'll be another week. Should be on this mountain right here. Climb, Ranger. Climb! She doesn't climb. Hey, Strope. It's going pretty good. Hype for the amazing handsomeness. I don't know if that's what I would call it. But we'll be here physically. This one has 4 paragraphs of explanation. This one might be tough. Next to the stone pillar in the corner of the cave for the Sangoon Black Shrine boss. You can use set an autopath to the cave entrance from the Black Shrine menu and select the Sangoon boss. Then click the arrow location button. Can I even do that? Sangoon, can I literally can't even do that anymore. Okay. Can I just do that? You can also find the entrance at the west side of the area, north of the sniper hunting area at the path along the river. Another cave entrance could be followed. Brother, that's too much. That's too much. Don't need a cam. We all know what you look like a Giga Chad. I don't know about all that. I could just put up a picture of handsome Squidward. Would that be good? I think I remember there being a cave entrance over here somewhere, but I don't really care to look for it. I think we just go this way. Might look better as a picture of handsome Squidward. But I do have the camera and the green screen and everything. Just need some extra stuff. I'm not paying a subscription to Canon. That's not happening. Okay, this one is in here somewhere. Opposite the road, so I'm gonna guess over here. Yep, nailed it. Plan on using green screen for cloaking the background. It'll be cloak in the background, yeah. I want to have as little stuff on screen as possible. Maybe that's like... It's probably seen as a running trend, but right now the only thing on stream is the game. I don't have like chat stuff, I don't have boss spawn timers, any of that stuff. I just think that looks cluttered and is harder to look at. So I want to have as little on the screen as possible. And one way to do that is to cut out the background and just have me. I don't know if I'm going to prefer that, but if at the end of the day I don't like it, then maybe I'll like design something behind me with some lights or something to make it actually something worth looking at. I don't know. Nailed that one. Holy. Handsome Squidward, as you wetter than Bikini Bottom. Good meme. If I were you, I'd cosplay as a first man on Earth with a club in my hand, ooga booga. Wild. This one is literally right here. I don't know if I'm a cosplayer, you know what I mean? Maybe one day I'll try it out, but I don't know if that's me. I think this one is over here, but I could be wrong. Climb the mountain located south of Bombway Valley. Yeah, down here. This one's actually kind of hard to find. It's way up there on the mountain. Wait, maybe that's the one after this one?
Hello there.
Octopus Prime 2 just followed.
Octopus Prime. Thanks for the follow. Good name. Go inside Tiger Cave. You also obtain knowledge of the Tiger Cave. This is a Dokebi chest guide, not a knowledge on Tiger Cave guide. The heck? This is Tiger Cave. Wait, there's one in here. Love the YouTube videos. Glad to catch a stream. Hey, appreciate you watching. Glad you're enjoying it. We're doing the most entertaining thing on the planet right now. For the third time in my lifetime. It's telling me to go up this way. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. The next one is the hard one. This one is the one that doesn't make a lick of sense to anybody. So, we roughly look at the map. It's like up here somewhere. I think I might have almost nailed the actual pinpoint. Hey Robin, how's it going? Hope you're ready for some peak entertainment today. I can't climb that. Hello? I could climb that. Okay, there. Oh. Just climb it. I could climb that. Why can't you climb that? Just jump up the... I don't want to talk about it. Okay, there's that one. Got no way doing it once. Well, you know, third account. This cave is where you contain the Soldier of Wounded Head side quest from the... I don't care about the... I don't care. Already got that one. Does that mean I missed one of the earlier ones? I missed this one. We have to go back. I missed this one because I grabbed the other one instead. I don't even know where this one is. No, surely I got that one. No, I definitely didn't get that one. This is where things start to get complicated. I do not remember getting this one, so we're going to go back. Well, you could open those chests for some decent stuff. Wouldn't that be amazing? Where is this anyway? Down here? Did we not get this one? Elden Ring DLC is amazing. That's what I hear. I've been trying to avoid it because I'm not ready. I haven't even bought the DLC. I need to buy the DLC. Wait. Am I crazy? Oh. There it is. It's in fact hard. Oof. Yeah, we're not like good at the game, so we're gonna be struggling with it probably. Okay. Now we can wait. I already did that one actually, because it's in the water. So now we're on to this one. I think that'll be good though. I think one of the main complaints with Elden Ring is how easy it is relative to the other Dark Souls, so I think it'll be good. And it's up here. I'm gonna recover my horse. Is it behind this tent or the other one? There it is. Okay. Before getting some upgrades, my max level character is getting 2-shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That does not give me confidence. Because I have a very much not maxed character. So does that mean I'm going to get 1 shot? Okay. Now we kind of look a little harder at the map and figure out that we're probably in the... Okay, it's literally right here. We got it. Pretty sure the DLC scales. It's kind of on its own. It has its own, like, scaling thing. We'll see. Should be fun either way. And I do need to buy it, because I have not. Climbing up the mountain at the Beanwa Gate node. Don't have that node, guy. So we have to figure out where Beanwa Gate is. Looks like it's over here, actually. Okay. Okay. Guys, my horse is dead. Oh, man. Sec boss was the coolest of the whole game. We'll have to check it out. It'll be Sunday probably that we'll go do that. I'm not sure. Not sure. We could do it tomorrow, I guess, but that would be a little bit weird. Everyone's used to BDO on Saturday. What's your gear? This is my gear. Guys, it's right there. You see it? I see it. We gotta figure out how to climb. None of this looks overly climbable. It's just a sheer cliff. Wait, did we cheese it? Are we gonna cheese it? We cheesed it. There it is. Rock in the middle of the waterfall on the way from Bungwambi village to Bari Forests. That's helpful. Is this your Iron Man account? This is an Ultimate Iron Man account. The regular Iron Man is finished. We hit 700 gear score on it, so. That's down here. Bari. It's over this way. It's got a couple of squiggly bits. That looks like one of the squiggly bits. So it would be right here. Now we're hoofing it. Hope you do well, but the first boss has like 2 phases and 2 extra pseudo phases. We're gonna get destroyed. I can't even beat Melania. We're gonna get destroyed. I was watching one of my one of the main streamers I watch, and he happened to be playing Elden Ring a few days ago. And he whipped out the Rivers of Blood against Melania and like basically tanked her phase 1 down so fast that she couldn't even do the waterfowl. And then he kept dying to the dive bomb in phase 2, which is funny. But he did so much damage, it was crazy. Should we off-road this one? Blue Shroud will make funny face watching your gear now. He's been, I guess, reacting to almost every video, so. Best weapon for a reason, stagger plus bleed. Isn't it nerfed though? I guess nerf doesn't mean useless, but kind of wild. We're gonna go off-road here. We don't have the time to spend. It's already 1 and I don't see the bottom of this list. Going evasion build now? No, not a chance. Evasion is a meme. No chance I do evasion. DR is just so much better than evasion. We'll have to see how the current evasion shakes out, but I've not heard too much about it. Give me the chest. Come here. Hey, Waysay, how's it going? Okay, the next one should be over there. How doth? I guess we just jump. Can't sleep? You came to the perfect stream. I guess you came back at the perfect time, Zephyr, because we're doing the most entertaining thing that exists in Black Desert. The Dokebi chests. Okay, in a cave located southeast of Bari Forest Node.
Hello there.
Zero Khan just followed.
Orkin? It's probably not Orkin, it's probably like Orkan. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The freaking river is so bright, I can't see. It feels a lot better for PvE than it used to. It's probably still not like good though, right? I think DR is at least as good or better. This one, there is no red circle for this one, so he must be pretty far away. Southeast of Bari Forest Node. I guess it's on the other side. Nothing is looking familiar though. Wait. It's looking familiar now. Gonna put you back to sleep. Exactly. Hope they unify life skill gear. I don't know that they'll do that, to be honest. They already gave us the inventory, so I don't know. I don't know what their plans are, though. It's a wild card at this point. They could do anything. Nothing makes sense anymore. In the cave located southeast of Bari Forest Node. Didn't you just... You literally just said that. That was your explanation for this one. They copy-pasted. I think it's over this way now. My bingo is red accessory and free tet disto. Cause why not? Free tet disto? That's a wild one. I think it's too early for red accessories. That doesn't mean they won't announce them, but I definitely think it's too early for them. $30 more stam. End of the pathway going onto the small island southeast of Bari Forest, near Songekshi. We just got Debo? Sort of, yeah. After the weapon, probably. I think they'll do DP Debo accessories. That would be interesting. Heard a rumor saying that they're giving out a T10. I doubt it would be cool. The rumor is based on a data mine that a T10 emblem exists, which doesn't really mean anything, right? Got a Tet Disto from Shikatu box when I started the game. What the heck? Carried? Hello? Thought they'd fix boss crashing, but I guess not. No. They don't fix crashing here. If you crash, it's because of you, not because of them. That's something that you need to understand. Contact your ISP. Heard Blue is still saying evasion classes go evasion PvE. He also tells them to do that at Tet Gear, which is wild to me. I don't understand that at all. Tet Liebers and Muskins. I don't know about that, man. That seems like a good way to be really squishy. Yeah, I knew there was a better way to do this. Literally right here. Also, we've literally been Harsha this whole time. I totally forgot. Okay. Is it 5 that we're doing? Great. This one is way out here. Back to running around. Next 2 years for free 210? Who knows at this point, honestly. They sell Shikatu boxes for silver and pearl shop. Will you buy them? That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know that there'd be things in the boxes that I would care about. It's not fun. I'm actually doing the same thing as you. Rip. 250 memes and an hour of books. That's not that bad. Could be worse, I guess. Appearance-wise, we're nearing the bottom of the list. Patience-wise, we're nearing the bottom of my patience. Wish I could do like 20 at once, solo. Imagine the stress that would put on the server. For you to summon 20 bosses at once. You know what would be better though, Yurito? Is if you could just hand in the scrolls for memory fragments. And not have to run them. You do all the work to grind them out. Why can't you just hand them in? Just straight value, exactly. And then it would balance the scroll prices versus the meme prices because there's like an exact exchange rate. It would solve all the problems. People like Choice would actually bother exchanging theirs? Maybe. But Choice is like, Choice wants AI to like do the thing that he's thinking about because he doesn't want to push a single button. That's how far Choice is. Okay. I think he still wouldn't exchange them for the simple fact that he'd have to go to an NPC and click exchange. Okay, we are almost done. This one is over here somewhere. so close to done. What's with this auto path? Hope they release a new treasure item with ball. I'm almost done with telescope and ring. I don't know that they're going to. It's a lot of work. Gotta do my adventure logs and I'm dreading it. For good reason, honestly. It's just a big task to take on that's not fun. Just want Krons to start tapping my distos. You can just tap the market for your distos. 10 distos are 62 bill right now. These were 130 bill before. These were 130 bill and they're 60 bill now. Just tap the market for your distos. They have crashed so hard, it's laughable. Just went to Calpheon Node War and got me a 20 AP buff with 6 people on EU. Hey. EU is dead. Confirmed. You only need to do adventure logs once ever, right? Stop per character? No, it's one time and you're done. One and done. That's why I'm not going for Devos. Just want enough Devo earrings to replace my distos. Just gotta tap the market. You ever heard of the coalition? Like Co-Carnage's coalition? The community of Co-Carnage? Is that what you're asking me about? We gotta find this one. Where is this one? On an even taller hill. Who knows where this one's at? We're gonna have a hard time finding this one, I think. We made it, okay. It's probably like up here. Let me look at the map again. No, it's farther south, I think. Who knows? Brother, why can't I climb a very easily climbable, not completely vertical? I promise. The climbing in this is so toxic, man. The fact that you have to climb all the way up these things, it's so terrible. And then you just reach a dead end like this, and you can't climb anymore. Books are $1 an hour if the books are not bought. Interesting. I don't even know where we're going on this one. I'm just so annoyed. So over it already. I should probably... Okay, let me stop. Let me look at the map. Stop sliding down the hill, please. It's right here. It's actually on this cliff right here. We've accidentally went in the right direction. But I don't know how to climb this one. Climb, please. How do you climb this one? Why do they make these so terrible? This is not fun. And I'm not even going to be able to climb this. Oh, I can. Okay. This is not Skyrim, PA. Stop. And, oh man. That was horrible. Okay, where's the next one? In the river. Way down here. It's over here, actually. Okay. Now we'll fall and we'll catch up. Allowed to get stuff for progression pass. No. That's why the UI is turned off. It's because it was like constantly nagging you to claim stuff. Think all the other uncapped guilds gave up and started doing T1s? Probably. Conquerors was just chilling at their base. Just a participation trophy, huh? Nobody's gonna attack them. They refuse to give the fort to the PvE guilds. Does everyone have a half a second delay on the jump animation? I wouldn't put it past it. I don't know if I could tell a half-second delay though. I'm not a Chad gamer. I'm no Divios, you know. Are you serious? It's freaking expired? Why can I even open the shop if the shop is expired? And that's literally not what I wanted to buy, so we gotta throw that away. Perfect. Going exactly to plan. Okay. PA Land of Morning Light Part 2 will be 16 times the detail. 16 times the nothing? 16 times 0 is 0. I don't know if they know that. But 16 times literally nothing to do is still nothing to do. After hours of grinding, I finally have enough karma to kill one person. Wow. Such a good game. This is so far away. Why are they doing this to me? Also, I don't know if this is the right spot for this one. No, it definitely is. I guess we'll see when we get there. In approximately 15 minutes. Made a Skyrim joke, so I was joining in. Good old Skyrim. They need to re-release BDO like 8 more times. They kind of did though with their remastered. That was like a re-release, but not actually. So I guess they're on the right track to be Skyrim. Well, I suppose I'll use the restroom while we're running, because this is going to take a while. Rip horse. Though there is a town here, so maybe I'll stop at this town and then we'll get the horse. But let me run to the restroom and I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get our horse back. Let's save us like half an hour of this. Stable keeper, hello. Now we need to refine the spot somewhere over here. Now we zoom. Really hope they just rip the band-aid and remove PvP flagging from normal servers soon. That would also remove their game from profitability. Unlike Skyrim, they're not charging $60 for each release. Yeah, they're just charging a couple thousand. Just a couple grand. But you can't wait for those 4 unthrowable away items after the Landmorning Light Quest. Brother. You got Arsha? Do you though? Needs to be 10 Arsha servers minimum and no flagging on normal servers? I don't know. I don't know about that. Surely doubt it. PvP players are already the minority. You think so, huh? Are PvP players the minority of the income that PA receives? Because I don't think so. I think there's way more PvP players than you think, and I think the majority of income for PA is PvP. Okay, it's on the waterfall, I guess. Which waterfall, though? This waterfall? Yep, I see it. I see it. Looks like we might have to go up, though. Up to go down. We got this. Where'd it go? Okay. Let's not fall too far. We're swimming? No, we're not swimming. Okay. Perfect. What's next? Oh, we gotta go to the islands. PvP players are below 10% of income for sure. That's just a guess. That's not based on anything though, right? So that's irrelevant information. We don't really know because they don't report, right? But I think there's a reason this game isn't growing. And I think one of the reasons is that there's literally nothing to do in the game. Including PvP. There's no reason to play the game right now. I think the karma changes are a statement that PvP players are not a majority part of their income. Not necessarily. The fact that they banned estimate means that they don't always care about income. Estimate was probably like 12% of their NA income, and they banned them. Something to think about. It's clear changes to hinder open world PvP on servers outside Arsha. I just think it's a mistake. I think they are making the game worse. Really doing the Dokebi chest quest a second time? This is the third time, actually. It's not the second, because I did it on my main account and I did it on the Iron Man, so this is the third time. It's all from perspective. I'm enjoying my grinding just fine. Our spam is also providing. That's true. That's true. But there's literally no reason to play the game right now, which is wild, and there hasn't been for a long time. There's nothing for PvE players and there's nothing for PvP players, and the PvE players in this game are convinced that it would be better if there were no PvP players, and I don't understand that at all either. I think that people should be able to have fun the way they want to. And I think removing PvP from this game will just make the game worse. Because there are people that enjoy that. And you are ruining the fun for someone else. All video games become soft. Soft doesn't mean no PvP. But that's what we're headed toward. I'm not even someone that PvPs, and I think it's a mistake to remove it. I bought a boat and named it Chests for this, by the way. Because it's so terrible. Okay, we need to go to Bukje Island. This one's Bukje. PvE, it's grinding my treasure items and self-improvement. Self-improvement for what? Being able to grind silver even quicker. You can grind 1 billion silver an hour on a seasonal, or you can grind 1.5 billion silver after 700 gear score. And then for what? What are you using that silver on? Issue with open world PvP is that only the guy who wants it has fun. That's not strictly true. The PvP system actually makes griefing like, so without PvP, let's say they banned PvP on all servers. All you're gonna have is people just grinding over top of each other because there's literally nothing you can do to stop them. So the experience for every single player in the game gets worse because it's okay to just grind on top of people because literally what are they gonna do about it? That's never happened to you. That's because PvP exists. Because if that happens, they just get killed over and over and over and over and over again. So you're conditioning these people to not do that. Didn't have a good experience with PvP. Only Red Karma players one tapping me. It's okay to not like PvP. But what's not okay is to say, well, I don't like PvP, so PvP shouldn't be in my game. Marnie, swap realm, it's not that big of a deal. What if there's someone else on the next server you swap to? You just gonna start grinding over them? Thought about making an NA character, but then I remembered I would need to do adventure logs again. Yeah, it's pretty rough. This is like one of the worst parts of the game for sure. Not with this karma system. Open world PvP already dead, but you could still do it though. You could still defend yourself. You had to. Makes me get motivated to gear up faster. There you go. There's people with the motivation to play the game. PvP is their motivation, right? Can your crystals break if you die to PvP? If you're red, they can. And if you don't have any crystals in your red, you can start to lose your enhancements. Should also not be unpunished, or you will get ganked 24/7. They need to balance things up. No one gets ganked 24/7. That just doesn't happen. That's not real. It does not happen. And the method that people used to find streamers who are trying to hide has been removed from the game. You can no longer black robe. And that's the only way to find people. So, problem solved. What's your opinion on duel for spot? I don't really have one. I think if that's what you want to do and you want to honor it, fair enough. But there's nothing that says it has to be honored, which is the problem. So, if people lose, they can just not leave, you know what I mean? Which, like, again, fair enough. There's no rules on that. They're just going to flag up and keep killing you over and over again if you don't leave. That's the defense mechanism. We gotta climb up this hill, I think. I'm not gonna flag on someone grinding over you nowadays anyways. You have to spend 10 hours grinding back the karma. I'd flag on somebody grinding over me. Absolutely, I would. That's part of the problem too, is like PA's approach to the karma system and to PvP and to let's make sure that players can't get griefed has actually made griefing worse. because they don't understand what griefing is or how it happens. So they are doing the exact wrong thing to solve their problem. We might die here. I'm gonna YOLO this. We might die. We did not die. Okay. Next one is on the other island. Got it. Who actually does anymore if they want to go red forever? That is a problem with their solution. They have no idea what they're doing at PA and they're making it worse. They're solving the problem backwards. Flag up for 1 kill. Yeah. Consistently flag on people who grind over me? Exactly. I might get stuck in this little hole, that'd be funny. Killing them once, sure, but that's assuming they don't come back. Exactly. And the problem is that PA sees the person that keeps coming back as the right guy. He's in the right. The guy that just keeps coming back and keeps getting stomped because he's trying to grind over someone else, that guy's in the right, that guy's getting griefed. The other guy, you should be able to show up to a grind spot, start grinding, and whoever's there should just have to leave. That's PA's mentality. Because the guy that's getting griefed is the guy that's getting killed over and over again. And that is almost never the case. It is almost always the other way around. If you refuse my duel for spot, I flag up. Exactly. It's just like a civil way to solve a dispute. Fight about duel for spot I don't like. If I refuse duel, people start saying that I'm the griefer and I'm karma bombing. Yes, because the duel for spot is a civil way for them to take the spot from you. You are the weaker player. You've lost the spot. And if you don't, and they kill you and you come back, then yes, you are karma bombing them. It is not the stronger player's responsibility to go hunt for a new spot. It is your responsibility because you are not as strong. And that is your motivation to get stronger, so that people can't walk up and just start taking your spot from you. But also, that almost never happens as well. There's so many grind spots in the game now that you almost never have to worry about that. The only time I get griefed is a red player killing me once, then leaving. I don't really mind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Have fun by grinding. They have fun by PvPing. I understand that. Yep. And there's a place for both in the game, right? It doesn't have to be, in order for the PvE players to have fun, they need to remove PvP. That's ridiculous. Don't want to kill, they're just saying I'm a griefer. They don't want to kill because the karma system is terrible. But in a way, you are griefing in that situation, Neon. Because they have asked you for, they've basically asked you for a civil dispute over the spot, and you've said no to the civil dispute. The answer to that is to flag on you, which the karma system is like so much more punishing now. If this was a year ago, they would have just flagged up and killed you. But now it takes so long to get karma back, and it's so punishing that they don't want to have to flag. So in a way, you are the griefer in that situation. I understand that you don't like someone to just come up to your spot and ask for your spot. I understand that. But that's part of the game. That's part of the world. That's part of grinding for resources. Basically, most PvPers aren't going to karma bomb themselves to try to keep their grind spot. Some of them will. I refuse the duel for spot by going straight into Marnie server and hopping. I see it as if you're at a spot first, the spot's yours, so I'll leave anyway. That's not how it is, though. With that mentality, you should go to Korea and play on Korea, because that's our mentality over there. Grind spots are a resource, and the stronger player wins the resource. It's okay to not want to duel for spot, but you should expect to swap channels, if that's the case. If you just really don't want to duel, fair enough. Just say, hey, I don't want to duel, I'll swap. There you go. If you kill me, I'm leaving. I'm not leaving for no reason. Why not just do the duel, though, Neon? Maybe you win. That was part of the game. The game is worse now because of it. The game is worse now because it is not that way. Go through all the penalties of being red. I think those people are rare. Yeah, red players are super rare. More common on EU for whatever reason, but they are pretty rare. Never liked PvP in this game, and that's totally fair. That's totally fair. You don't have to PvP if you don't want. The one duel for spotting is far more prepared to win than you are. Yes, because they want the spot. That doesn't mean you can't win. This one's like off a cliff. How I see it is that I'm going to get in a PvP eventually. Anyways, once my gear gets to a certain point, so I'll always duel them. You may as well, right? It's just a bit of fun. Even if you know you're going to lose, why not try? It's just a bit of fun. Nothing wrong with losing. But if it's stronger, why is he on the spot that I can handle with my current gear? Like he can go on stronger spot like he's supposed to, because he just wants to grind wherever you're grinding. He should be able to grind where he wants to grind. There's nothing wrong with that. In the same way that you get to grind where you want to. People should be able to do what they want to do for fun in the game. Whatever that may be. Wait, that's the whole volume done? When you do a full spot, do they wait for you to go BA and swap your add-ons, change crystals, etc.? They can, yeah. Just say, hey, I need to swap some stuff. And they'll wait. You can even swap classes. They'll wait. Problem as well is most of the people who fight me don't want the spot. They just kill me and leave. Yeah, they just are looking for a PvP, in which case you just go back to the spot and you're fine, right? Someone already has the spot I want. I'll just go to another rotation or server. I'll always lose a duel spot because I don't have the gear or PvP skill and desire. PvP and BDO just isn't for me. That's right. Yeah, exactly. And there are PvP players who do just swap server. And they've swapped server and now there's still somebody in that spot. And that's the guy that they asked to duel. It is so rare that a PvP player will walk up to a spot and just ask whoever's there to duel. Most of the time, they will swap first, hit the cooldown, and then ask for the duel when someone's there. Instead of waiting 5 minutes, they'll just duel you. And then your swap is already up anyway, so... Okay, we need to get back up there, but I don't think I can. Do I have to swim? I don't think I can climb back out of here. And we're falling? We're falling? We're still falling? We're swimming. We're swimming. Imagine a 760 gear score player can do anything he wants because he can... on lower player, what's the point of gear then? He gets to do that because he earned that. And also that doesn't happen. Working. 760 players don't go around bullying people just because they can bully people. And then you just swap servers. There you go. Want to grind? If someone's in the spot I want, I take out of the rotation and switch server. That's what the PvP player does too, though. And then the server that he swaps to, if that's taken, then he'll duel. PvP players have the right to kill people off their spot, then it's the other person's right to karma bomb them. People should be allowed to do anything they want. So you're so against PvP existing in the game that you want to ruin a player's progress because they wanted to duel you for a spot? Fair enough. Do whatever you want, I suppose. In which case, why are any of us even playing this game, to be honest? Why do we bother? Despair. If we're going by the do whatever they want logic, but they've approached you in a civil manner asking for duel for spot. They are attempting to be civil about it. $760 gear score, people do go around bullying people, but it's only on Arsha. Even on Arsha, they don't. I've been on Arsha all day, I've not even seen a single person. I AFK autopath on Arsha, I don't get bothered at all. People on Arsha are looking for PvP, not to bully people. There are other people in the solo MMO? Sometimes. It's pretty rare though. What we're talking about now is like an extremely rare occurrence. Extremely rare. Okay, we gotta go back to mainland. Can I map to mainland? We can. Just remember, it's just a game. It's all a waste of time in the end, for sure. Fell off this dang cliff and it took me a century to swim around and get back up. Rip. It's also civil to accept someone who says no thanks. Just remove PvP then. Let's do it. Let's remove PvP. We'll see a dip in player base. I'm sure the game will be fine. Let's do it. Why not? If the answer is I have to have the game that I want in the way that I want it, and if somebody else wants the game a different way, they shouldn't be allowed to play it, then let's just get rid of PvP now. Let's do it. Let's give you guys the game you want. If you come back to Karma Bomb, then you're not the victim anymore. That's funny. Whenever I'm Tungrat Arsha, there's always a Drac one tapping me randomly. Yeah, they're looking for PvP though, right? They're not just bullying people. Arsha's fun sometimes if you find people with similar gear score. That's like a motivation, right? If you get more gear, you'll have similar gear score to more people and you can have more fun PvPing, right? Best thing to do is remove Alt-C and turn a third of the servers into Arsha? I don't think so, Hedgehog. Pretty sure they're going to be honest. At least that's what it seems like. It definitely seems that way, but I think it's a mistake for sure. That's a real spoiled way to look at the game. I think that people should be able to do whatever they want to do. There's a place for PvP and PvE. Both things can exist, but the PvE player base is trying to remove PvP from the game because they once every 6 months get bothered. You know what I mean? And I will never understand that mentality. PvP makes the game fun, in my opinion. It's a bullying that's kind of scuffed. It's impossible to do that nowadays, so it's a non-issue. And both things exist in the game and can exist in the game. You don't have to like make one of them not worth doing or remove it. One taps me and comes back and one taps me again, so it's not really PvP for him. So I guess swap off Arsha then if you don't like it. I don't know. He's probably just killing everybody he sees, to be fair. Let's go this way. It's over here. I'm falling way behind. Been camped on Arsha. That's only 1 hour of hundreds. It sucks, but it's not the majority of the time. You could also just swap off Arsha, right? If you're getting camped, you can easily just swap. So in a way, you're partially responsible. Yes, it sucks that the person was just camping you, but also you could have swapped. So you are in some part to blame on that. Buff Marnie Realm a bit. Have 50% drop rate, but no drops outside of it. An hour buff drops, an hour no drop. We clear a lot of grind zones. If they did that, Branda, they may as well just make this not an MMO anymore. I think the Marnie Realm is a negative for the MMO aspect of this game. And they may as well just kill BDO and start up Crimson Desert, and Crimson Desert will be the game you want. Why remove PvP? I don't think they should, but they're moving in that direction. Select username. I'm not the one saying that. Give Marnie rotation more than an hour per day. It's an hour every other hour, Orkin. It is 12 hours a day. Love to have more Arsha servers so I can actually deal with griefers. There's 2 of them. And there's nobody on either of them, basically. Bullying is quite rare, definitely, yep. Gives you the right to decide it should get removed just because you're worse than some other guy that earned his gear and loves PvP outside the game. Everyone enjoys the game differently. Select username. And I think the PvP players should be allowed to enjoy PvP, and the other ones, the PvE players, should be allowed to enjoy PvE, like they do, right? But it seems that Pearl Abyss is moving in the direction of removing PvP, because they're just making it more and more difficult. Bullying does exist on Arsha, but it's Arsha. It doesn't really count. PvP player will say they're killing the game. We should just make it instance at that point. Basically, yeah. Never understand the point to get more gear just so you can get 1,000 more trash. It's fun sometimes, but not motivation to get all the gear. And that is your perspective on the game, right? But there are players who do see that as motivation, because everyone's different. There are players who do see that as a reason to get more gear. Hey, Other, how's it going? Totally my fault for getting camped. I was trying to make my point. That rarely happens. Yeah, that's totally fair. Marnie Realm should only be in season servers as a solution to the fact that you can't PvP. So it's a way to get away from PvP, right? It's a way to get away from the people grinding over top of you forever. It's like this when they implement a Marnie Realm. Yeah, so when it first came out, it was an hour a day, but now it's an hour on, an hour off. So 12 of the 24 hours a day you could be in Marnie Realm. Chose that outfit on Ranger. Awakening one was... I don't like the Awakening one. We also have the Awakening one. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. Much prefer this one. Sarka in 30 minutes? Maybe. I don't know. But it's not Nuver, so we don't care. We finished our gear wheel, so Nuver's the only thing that matters now. Okay, where's the next one? Drop down carefully. If you just fall, you will die. Wait. We went for the wrong one. This one is up higher. This one's annoying to get to. You quit the game if they remove PvP? Because it's something you enjoy, right? That's your enjoyment of the game, and I think it's totally valid, and I think that you should have that in the game, right? That was, I guess that was like the starting point of the discussion, is that I think removing PvP would be a mistake, and I think they would lose a lot of players and a lot of income if they did. No, this isn't real life and it's just a game, but I just imagine me flagging up on some elderly person at IRL for their spot and line at the self-checkout. Yeah, man. Grab their walker and throw it across the Walmart. What the heck?
They call
Other?
the gifted 10 subscriptions to
What are
the
you doing?
community.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Gifting to MK, ya boy Carvin, Besu, Raykath, official Nieski, Herman PN, Traffic Con,
Cap just subscribe.
ABCD Soup, Blur Ito, and Sleepwalker. Be sure to thank Other for your gifted there. And also, Rarity Cap with the Prime sub, kicking off a hype train. Thanks so much for the Prime, man. Really appreciate it. You guys are going crazy today. I know the discussion is like a little bit spicy, and that's okay. And Mirage DG
Subscribe with Prime.
with the Prime. Brian can't even say your name. That's how wild it is. Thanks so much for the Prime. Crazy, you guys are popping off. Gotta climb up this way. I'm sure I'm missing some chat. Let me go up. Very much hope they don't remove it. RuneScape always has issues with people killing the same monsters, and it's one of the most annoying things ever. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like it feels like they're moving in the wrong direction, but at the end of the day, it's their game. They make their decisions. And it's just unfortunate, the possibility that they could ruin the fun of the game for a lot of players. The fact that it's even, like, potential is sad, right? Just doing my best. I sure appreciate it. Never lucky, wasn't chosen. You guys are evasion, aren't you? You guys been rolling some evasion? There was a pretty good shot you got hit there. And you dodged it. What's this hype for RS3 Group Ironman coming in a few months? I've never actually tried RS3. I did a little bit of OSRS, but not too much. I think a group Ironman could be interesting, though. I just don't have enough people or enough time to do something like that. Just tap 2-tap Blackstar back to back, 17 out of 40 on Pen Pity now. Brother, you're almost halfway. PvP isn't the problem, never was. The problem was griefing that players felt was happening too much. Yeah, the solution to griefing is to make griefing worse, though. That's what they've done. They've made griefing worse in an attempt to make it better because they don't understand what was happening. So they've made it worse. You like the last patch? For PvE is huge. Yeah, the accuracy changes are really big. I think the DR changes will be moderately helpful, except they also kind of like increased monster damage, which is a little bit unfortunate. Should be interesting to see. Overall, I've done like 26 taps, 5 were hammer clicks. You're getting there. Isn't grinding over each other just a new form of competition? No. Grinding over each other is a double grief. It is a double edge of grief. Not only are you griefing yourself for grinding over them, but they are griefing themselves for trying to compete with you on grinding. It's a double whammy. 2 more hammers should be coming tomorrow? Maybe. Could be. They usually do drop 2 hammers, right? When I tap my pin Black Star, I was watching you in the background. When we get hammers, I'm gonna watch you again for the luck. Is that why I'm having such terrible luck on literally everything? It's because you guys are sapping all my luck from me? The heck? It'll happen though if PvP is removed? Unfortunately, yes. Assuming there's enough people left to have enough people on the server. It's a competition to see who gets tired of it first, just like PvP. That's not really true. If that's your perspective on PvP, then I understand why you don't like it. It's fair enough. Still at 0 vodkins, so I'm not sapping anything. You've only been there 4 hours, man. You'll get there. May have had decent luck yesterday on Iron Man. Borrowed the luck from Galam, you can have it back next. I've never had it. You guys have been passing it around, I've never had it. Hype train complete at level 4. What the heck? You guys get some hype train emotes? You received a level 3 hype train emote. Let me share that. Choo choo. Applause break. Interesting little emote. Ooh, there's a stable keeper. Nothing's going to change if they remove Alt-C. No one flags up anyway with the karma changes. They do, though. They do flag up. So it would change things. The changes to karma system have left a bad taste in the PvP players' mouths. So if they remove PvP, I think that'll be like enough to push people over the edge. I think even more people will quit. We don't even have the numbers of who quit because of their recent changes, right? We don't have the outgoing numbers. And we'll never have the outgoing numbers. Can't folks just go Arsha if they want PvP? Can't you just go to Marnie Realm if you want to grind? It's not about the PvP on a normal server. It's about the ability to defend yourself from being griefed by someone who just keeps showing up. I'd like PvP if there were quality rewards for doing it, or PvP gear I could grind for. They've thought about doing something like that, but they didn't want to devalue the thousands of hours people have spent grinding for their current gear. So there was actually a discussion about PvP gear, and I believe they decided against it. Because it would just, basically all the time everybody spent on it would just be meaningless. You have to start over. Where is this one? I'm supposed to stand on something and see something. And I do not currently see. Is it at the bottom? Just tell me it's at the bottom then, game. Jeez. This guide, man. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not good. I'm falling so far behind. We're also gonna die if I don't chill. Alright, let me try to catch up here. When you push button 1 and you win, you have more, if you have more potions. It's mostly about gear, right? So far it seems 99% of PvPers only kill PvE players to... I don't think that's true. I just think that's your That's the experience that you have in a nut or in a telescope or whatever. Because as a PvE player, you sometimes get attacked, right? Many whole guilds quit because of no road changes. Yeah. Have a great stream. Gonna go eat some lunch. All right, people skills. Appreciate you stopping in. Can protect your spot on Arsha, or am I misunderstanding that server? You can, sure. But if every single player that wanted to PvP at any point in their career had to be on Arsha, no one would be able to grind. But also, you can just never leave a safe zone. It's the same thing. You don't get more privilege over somebody that likes PvP. You're both people. You both have to face the same challenges, right? Your challenge is that you want to PvP in peace, or you want to PvE in peace, and their challenge is that they want to find a grind spot and not have to swap a bunch of times. And they want to be able to flag up on somebody if they get bothered. It's two approaches to the same coin. Don't have the ability to defend yourself though right now. No one goes red. There's a handful of red people. Needs to be auto swapping loadouts for PvE and PvP. That would be interesting. Or just have both at the same time. If they remove Alt-C, it'll mess up Siege as well, since you have to kill Castle now before fighting each other. Yeah. That's just like a problem with Siege though, right? Grind only on Marnie Realm, not because I dislike PvP. Don't mind PvP. I think it should be a part of every game. It's more I can't be bothered with it. Here's the thing though, is you could grind for 1,000 hours on a normal server and never be bothered. It's not like if you go to a normal spot on a normal channel, you're just immediately going to be bothered by everybody that wants to PvP. It almost never happens. We're talking about something that almost never happens. Open world PvP is so rare today. Never been attacked once by someone my gear. Always so crazy gear person one-shotting me and leaving right away. So get more gear then. If you think it's unfair because he has more gear than you, and only people that have your gear should be able to attack you, then you should just get more gear. Just play. I've proven how easy it is, right? We went to 700 gear score on an Iron Man. Like, getting gear is not hard. But if you just want to PvE and do what you want to do, you can do that. There's nothing stopping you. You're not going to get immediately griefed, like I said. That just doesn't happen. Grinding for gear in BDO could arguably be considered somewhat meaningless already to some extent, seeing how the majority do cap PvP anyway. Grinding for gear is absolutely meaningless, and it's not even in some extent. It is factual. Grinding for gear is a waste of time. There's no reason to have gear. There's nothing you can do with your gear at endgame. It changes nothing about the game. Hey, was I? How's it going? As far as open world PvP goes, I guess the real annoyance with it is more or less being ambushed while in PvE grind setup and buffs by people in full PvP setup. That almost never happens though, Ghost Script. Almost never. You could easily do 1,000 hours and never be bothered by anyone. Even as a streamer who is announcing my location at all times, I never get bothered. So the situation that you're preparing for, the situation that you're saying we need to remove PvP for, just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. One has to waste their consumables because of a PvPer, and one wants to spend 0 silver server swapping. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Your stance is not more valid than theirs. You are both equally valid in the fact that you don't want to waste your buffs and they don't want to waste their time. Both are equally valid. Some Arsha content from streamer. Yeah, we've been on Arsha all day. I even autopathed this morning. I was AFK autopathing on Arsha. Nobody bothers me. PvP players just going to Arsha PvP would be equivalent to Marnie. I could stay in Marnie permanently and never leave. Also, karma should have never existed. I agree that karma should never have existed. 100%. Or at least change the way it works. It's very like anti-PvP in a PvP game. Oh wait, I have to fish for this one. I don't know how to fish now. They changed the keybind to fishing. I don't know how it works. Our horse is gonna die right there probably. I'm so far behind. You literally just said that open world PvP is so rare that you can grind 1,000 hours without seeing it. You can just remove it and nothing changes. It does change it though. The fact that you can PvP is something that matters. If you remove it, you will lose PvP players. You will lose a portion of this game. They will abandon this game, and that only is a negative. There is no positive to removing PvP. Or go to Vala Chad and go season PvP and watch how a wet noodle fight looks like. Yeah, there you go. No one ever asked me for a duel for spot before. It's always been a jump. Maybe that's region specific. I know NA is like very etiquette based on duel for spots. I don't know how EU is. I've never actually been bothered by it. I don't know. What's the key for this? Is it period? Or do I just click this thing? Fish. There we go. Don't care about his gear. I can assure you 100% that PvP players, both PvE players, way more. Bother PvE players way more when they have the option to. Being attacked or decking in the old ways would have made all that griefing happen again. I think PvPers are just delusional. Go play on a PvP server if you want PvP. Let PvE players do their thing. You literally can do your thing though, yeah boy. You are already doing your thing right now. Your enjoyment of this game is equally as valid as the PvP player's enjoyment of this game. You are not special relative to them. They should have the same opportunities as you do. And that opportunity is not, well, we'll just make a server for those guys and they can just go do that if they want. But the game is PvE, and the game should be PvE. That's not how it works. Just bred my first horse on free-to-play account and got an Imperial Steed. Hey, those are decent money, man. And they give you these boxes that have a ton of stuff in them. Really useful for making a T9. Don't understand why someone would play an MMO and not want some aspect of PvP. Isn't the whole point interfacing with other players, both positive and negative? Some people just don't like PvP, and that's totally fine. They don't have to PvP. It's just not for some people. Some people like other aspects of the MMO variety, right? Press and hold apostrophe next to semicolon. Oh, I'm not going to remember that. It used to be just equip the fishing rod and throw it in. How dead does PvP have to be before you stop calling this a PvP game? That's the problem, right? There is a player base in this game for the PvP, and you will lose that player base if you remove PvP. And I just don't know if that's going to be a good enough player base for Pearl Abyss to continue supporting the game. I just don't know. I don't have that answer. I just don't have that answer. But wouldn't you, as a PvE player playing an MMO, want this game to be as popular as it could possibly be so that they can make the game better? Which involves the PvP community. This game started as a PvP game. It was much worse than it is now, PvP-wise. There was PvP constantly and everywhere. Why would you not want like 10 Arsha servers though? They can actually PvP and grind instead of the imaginary option to PvP on normal servers? Because Arsha is not for PvPers. 98% of people on Arsha are PvEers that just want the 50% drop rate buff and they want to be left alone. And they complain when they get attacked on Arsha. That is the majority of Arsha. So all you're going to do is expand on that, have more PvEers that don't want to touch PvP, get attacked, and start complaining. Because that's all Arsha is now anyway. Got 800 plus hours on the game, and the only time I got challenged for a spot was in a level 36 or so by a duel. Yeah, it almost never happens anymore. You can also click the icon next to the ferry. That's what we did, yeah. I hate PvP, but I don't want a gun either. It would just mean less players in the game, so I don't see how that is a benefit. Just make new Olvia-like servers, but without the buffs. Can't pop boss blitz buff. So if you want DR buffs, you have to be ready to get attacked. Rarely happens, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we do that? Instead of the mentality of, well, they'll just make 10 Arsha servers and PvP players can just go be on the Arsha servers, why don't they just make 10 servers that don't have PvP on them, and you PvEers can just go on those? It's exactly the same. Except what's going to happen is that you guys aren't going to be able to grind. Because it'll just be people grinding over top of everyone else. Six in one hand, half dozen in the other. You know what I mean? I don't see where this is. Is this not like immediately by the waterfall? Oh, maybe it's a little higher up over here. Hello? Am I crazy? Is it not supposed to be like right here? It looks like it's really close to the water. I don't know why I can't see it. Maybe we'll just go up. Never had a duel for spot. I've always gotten jumped on NA. It's also mainly in early game spots. People, as per my experience, have been a bit more forgiving later on. I think they just learn a little bit of etiquette, right? They learn manners, and they try to be nice to their fellow players. Are we sure I'm in the right spot? I'm definitely in the... Oh, it's fishing. No wonder. No wonder I'm lost. We're supposed to be fishing. I don't know where, though. Oh, on this spot over here. Why did I think that we weren't fishing? On this spot. Fish. Can I post a link in chat to a picture about the EU duel for spot situation? Somebody can permit you, or I can permit you. Rarity cap? Okay. You might have been like marginally too early on that, but hopefully it worked. If I go on Arsha as a PvEer myself, I expect to fight, but that's just me. Most people don't, though. Most people don't. They just want their spot. You know what I mean? If you remove now rather than slowly nerfing PvP, then they can focus more on new content and trying to discourage it. But they would lose enough players that I don't know if they would even bother supporting the game more. Like, there's already not that many players in the game. Was this not the right spot? Am I crazy? Feels like the easiest answer to this is to make all servers Arsha and then give us the option to go into Marnie whenever we want. That, I don't know, because that just removes players from the world. And then it's not very MMO-like. But maybe, I don't know, make it a single player game, I guess. Yeah, everyone's just saying no. That's funny. You gotta just flag up on them, man. They say no. Hello, was I? You being a sneaky beaver on your shy? Are you punching me? We can have a punch fight if you want. without a karma. 1 or 2 no PvP servers would be great tests on how it would work, plus remove excuse that summons forcing PvP, save horse training, fishing. It would just show how, like, terrible of an idea it is, because it would just be people grinding over top of each other. I failed that one. That's embarrassing. Look away, everyone. We didn't fail that. If no forced PvP, then people just camp spot. That's even worse. Exactly. Player that wouldn't be there wouldn't PvP anyway. It's not about PvP, it's about an MMO. It's not about the player that's gone now wasn't going to PvP. It's about a new player joins the game, starts walking through the game, and literally doesn't see anyone. They're not going to continue playing the MMO. In between my 3 no cooldown guild server swaps, and +1, never not find a grind spot. Yeah, that's fair. And that's why I think that's a big part of the reason that duel for spots are so rare now, is because the guy that's willing to offer the duel for spot has already switched channels, and a lot of the time he'll find a... Yeah, it's right there. I got it. I got it, was I. A lot of the time they'll find a spot, right? You gotta stand on this little dot and look a little bit left. Like almost directly north. And off we go. How many times am I going to hit the pity on Duo Reblath? Every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Shout out to the guild Bad Intentions, who had a player who would duel for spot me. Like it's been 10 years since you've been duel for spotted. I don't know. I'm not saying that the duel for spot meta is the solution to all the problems in the world. But removing PvP is absolutely not the solution. It just isn't. Seems like we're going in a circle. People complaining for the sake of complaining. I would say get rid of Arsha, get rid of Karma Systems, and add like negative 20% drop rate in Marnie. Let's suffer together. That would make a lot of sense though, is like a worse drop rate in Marnie Realm to discourage you from removing yourself from the MMO that is Black Desert, you know what I mean? But again, I'm not the developer of the game. I don't have the answer. It's not my responsibility to create the answer. All I need to do is say, hey, this is a problem. This needs to be better. Isn't Crimson Desert going to be a single player game anyway? Yeah. Exactly. So maybe when that comes out, they'll add PvP back into BDO. Lol. Can't please everyone? Exactly, yep. We're so close to the bottom of the list. I think there's... Oh man, there's like 5 more after this, actually. RIP. I don't know if we're gonna finish this today. We're already doing some crazy overtime. And I need to grab a drink here. Crimson Desert goes well. Won't that prove no one showing up in the world matters? No. Because Crimson Desert is not a massively multiplayer online. And Black Desert is a massively multiplayer online. They're 2 different things. You're looking for 2 different things from them. Is Awaken Nova good or no? Awaken Nova is pretty good, yep. Succession Nova, not so much, but Awaken is quite good. Sometimes I like to grind in Marnie, watching a vid, not caring about efficiency too much. Sometimes I'm sweaty on Arsha, wanting to squeeze the last Silver and hour out of spot. Enjoy both. Yeah, and you have both, right? There you go. You have both. They'll still see people in cities, yeah, standing next to the storage keeper. No one actually playing the game. So what they're going to see is, hey, this MMO is dead. I'm not going to invest my time. The game already has a growth problem. As much as people don't want to admit that, we already do not have a very big player base. We kind of need to get all we can, you know what I mean? Feel 25% for Marnie is unnecessary. If all servers are Arsha, there'd be fewer servers. Let's say 5 to 10. When not in Marnie, you have a 50 to 100% drop rate. I don't think all servers being Arsha makes any sense either, though. I don't know. That's just too many. It's too, like you're spreading the player base too far. So it would just be exactly as it is now, except there would be an extra drop rate buff, and then the people that got PvP'd and didn't want to be would complain about it, like they do now on Arsha, right? So I don't think it would... I think that's too many. There needs to be scarcity in the spot to make it worth fighting over. Finishing up the Awakening quest, yeah, it's still solid. 18k on NA, is that Steam numbers? Because that's not all the numbers. Who knows how many are on client? But again, that doesn't even compete with the actual successful MMOs. You know what I mean? This is a small MMO. Trying to get Master 1. I'm trying to fish a book. We gotta fish a book. I wasn't going to say OSS. We're talking WoW. We're talking Final Fantasy 14. Those are successful MMOs. Also, OSRS. There it is. Do books bite? Apparently. We just caught one. I guess they do. Okay, what's the next one? Too many? They're currently like 15 or more servers, that would be a reduction. Yeah, but they'd have to like not be... What if we made, let's say, 7 of them Arsha servers, and 7 of them no PvP at all? So that the people that are open to some PvP could have free grind spots, and the people that are not open to any PvP could grind over each other. That sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many servers is the sweet spot. But yeah, I don't know. Just remove karma. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You remove Arsha and you remove karma. There is no benefit for being on a PvP server. Okay? So we'll take all the servers we have, we'll remove the 2 Arsha ones, we'll remove the karma system, there's no penalty for flagging, and then we'll make Marty Realm 24/7. So that not only is there no benefit to being on a PvP server, which would be like all of them, but there's no negative to Marnie Realm. Add to the discussion of Marnie Realm, almost all of the best rotations are out of Marnie Realm. So if you're in Marnie, you're nerfing yourself a bit anyway. There are like a couple of spots, a couple of grind spots where the Marnie Realm's actually good. But it is pretty rare, I would say. And Crimson Desert succeeds, it'll become Crimson Desert Online. It was supposed to be Crimson Desert Online when they first announced it. But they changed their minds because the investors got scared that they'd start competing with themselves. Bring guild to a grind spot. Imagine. kill everyone. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so if you're on a normal server, you guys can just mob up in a big old platoon and just start like going through the servers and destroying everyone. And then if you want to just grind in peace, you got your Marnie realm. Everyone's happy. You literally never have to see another player in the game if you don't want. Okay, which rock? Which rock is it? It is, I think, right here. We'll throw this on. Why do I keep clicking the fair? They swap. Don't these move positions? Or am I crazy? Maybe they don't. Maybe my guild had a 2k kill war at Gaifen a few weeks ago. It just sounds like fun, right? Why not use the Guild War 2 method? Node wars would be server wars. Imagine that, bro. That is it. You guys have nailed it. You guys have nailed it. All servers get converted into a red versus blue. Okay? So when you swap to a server, you are automatically allotted to either red team or blue team. And you earn money based on like killing the other team. And there's also grind spots, and if you don't want to play a part in that, you have your Marnie realm. But it's just like, it's like a horde system, red versus blue. Reset is what I'm saying, since Arsha has no karma and the reduction of overall servers along with bonus, not being in the Marnie Realm event, 24/7 access means more players fight. It's not really about getting more players to fight. That's not like the goal. The goal is to make more people happy. It is to allow the PvP players to have their place in the game without the PvE players wanting PvP removed. And I think they would in that case. We got the 1 AP from Adventure Support level 60 quest called Family Empowered by Veraconius Adventure. What? Advanced support. Advanced support. Suggested. Level 60. Called Family Empowered. Available while in possession of the day of the final battle knowledge, which can be learned by completing Odalita. No, I haven't done Odalita. Haven't done Odalita yet. Is that EU or NA? Russian servers are full. Both EU and NA are pretty empty. Watching you makes me want to play more BDO, but the talks about PvP and how PA is screwing everything makes me want to go to Guild Wars 2. Unfortunate. BDO is a life skill PvE game with a minority of PvPers. You believe that there's a minority of PvPers. I bet you there's way more PvPers than you think. I would bet that the percentage of people that PvP in this game is so much higher than you'd believe. This one's all the way on an island. It is the last one, though. It's on an island, but it's the last one. And then we have to wait till nighttime to do the rest. Thing is, Guild Wars 2, even PvEers have incentive to go to World vs. World, since you get good stuff and cool stuff. Yeah. But in BDO, they are afraid to reward people for PvP. And they're making it harder to do. I don't know. I think it's the wrong approach. But obviously I'm not the only person in the game, so everyone's welcome to their opinion. Which island is this, though? This is the Bukge. This one's Bukge. Just want to have a good game to play? Exactly. That's what everyone wants. Not just with Crimson Desert, but with BDO and everything. We just want a good game to play. You're done with the chests? Nearly. We have to go fish in this spot over here, and then we have to wait till nighttime to claim the 1 DP. But after that, we're done. Also, they have an error here. They think that nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 9 a.m. It actually ends at 7 a.m. That's very interesting. Got a lot of positive things in BDO. We just need to focus on that.
Hello there.
I'm saying just followed.
I'm saying thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. We just need to make the game better, right? Make the positive things more positive, and take the absolute, like, people hate this and change it. Part of the problem with the game is how much is holding it back. I need to go make a drink, actually. Gotta get some pre-workout mixed up so that we can get some gym going soon. Score, just finished the chicken's pot piece. Hey, easy gathering piece. How long that take you? Twisted Tea Peach? That's not a pre-workout, that's a drink. Alright, let me grab a drink, I'll be right back. Ooh, perfect timing, actually. Perfect timing. This, I believe, is the island. Like 1.5 or 2K? That's not too bad at all. Real easy piece. Okay, there's a ledge down here. Right here. Should be the last one. Abundant. Did you do the Reuben time quests? No, I haven't touched anything yet. This is the first one that we're really messing around with currently. Let's get it. Perfect. Forest crystal. Drop in enhanced tongue grads, but no vodkins. Soon, TM. Another thing is, grinding is to make silver, but how do you progress if the elixir cost of having to keep switching to another grind spot makes it worth even grinding at all? So assuming the game isn't dead and all spots are competed for. Don't run elixirs. There's the answer. And also, if you're not making enough money grinding to cover the cost of elixirs, then you're not even pushing keys on your keyboard. You'd have to be interrupted every single second, in which case you're not going to repop elixirs. Elixirs cost literally 32 mil. There you go. There is no chance that grinding at a place where you need elixirs will not make you more money than the elixirs cost, even if you spend 58 minutes of the hour PvPing. Which is just not going to happen. Like, it's literally not going to happen. Finally got my Tet Debo after 7 taps. Hey! Easy Tet Debo. 2.5 times the average. Do you have to grind with elixirs? You don't have to in most spots. There are some spots where they're very helpful, though. Tent buff, 50 mil. Pet buff, low supply, courage 20 mil, rotation even more. So what are we talking, 150 mil? They all last an hour, by the way. If you can't make 150 mil an hour, so to do that you'd need to grind what, 5 minutes? Maybe 8 minutes? Out of an hour? There's no world in which you're ever going to be interrupted that much. It just doesn't happen. Think they need to upgrade the engine? Mass PvP looks terrible. I don't think they're going to do that, though. It costs a lot of money to update an engine. And they don't have like a direct gain from it. There's no like one-to-one gain in value doing that. Almost no games do an engine update. Almost none. If you're at a spot where you need to run courage, you can definitely cover the cost in less than 10 minutes. Yeah, for sure. It's unfortunate. It definitely sucks to be like, okay, well, I lost most of my buffs this hour. But again, that's not going to happen. You're not going to get interrupted for 50 minutes of your hour. That just doesn't happen. Just swap servers. It costs you literally nothing initially, and then if you have to swap again, it's 5 minutes. That assumes that you're not in a guild. So you get interrupted 4 times in the same hour. You try to grind 400 mil an hour subtracted by the raw silver you actually get. How long do you think an interruption is? An interruption is not 10 minutes. That's at most 20 minutes total in the hour, but actually 15 because you don't start the hour without a swap cooldown. So you're losing 25% of your income at most, which again is not going to happen because you will just not be interrupted that much. It's just not going to happen. Amongst the part where today's silver average would go way down, since it only accounts for the min-max. It's not 400 mil an hour, though. If you're grinding with elixirs, you're making 2 bill an hour, and it'll cost you 100 mil every 10 minutes that you're interrupted. Not even. Every hour. You can make 500 mil per hour at crappy spots that nobody can test. If you're not able to hold your spot, use that to get stronger. It's just like, here's the thing though, is if they remove PvP, so you're like approaching it from an extreme that not only doesn't happen, but has never happened. Even when BDO was at its absolute peak for PvP, that hasn't happened. But let's do that. Let's do apples to apples here. We'll live in a realm of something that is never going to happen. What if, because it is just as likely for you to be interrupted so much that you lose money in an hour, and yeah, that sucks on your hour, as it is likely for you to never see another person for 1,000 hours. Those two things are just as likely. So what about the 850 hours that you spent not seeing another person to then have an hour where you get interrupted a couple of times? And that means that thousands and thousands and thousands of PvP players that enjoy the PvP in this game and play this game for PvP can continue to play the game that they enjoy. Is that not a sacrifice you're willing to make? To potentially have a bad hour once in a blue moon so that other people can also enjoy the game? Or are you going to quit BDO for Crimson Desert? Because that's like more the single player speed. Because that's what we're talking about here. We're discussing two things that are not going to happen. We include Decia fuel start costs because it takes quite a bit of fuel just from activation. Okay, so 150 mil. Let me break it down. Let's do this. $150 mil if you're interrupted for a full hour, which is just never going to happen. Or to pair with that, let's say that you are interrupted for the full hour. It costs you, let's be super generous. Let's say that you made 0 money in that hour that you got interrupted, and it literally cost you 300 million silver. Okay? Let's take the other 1,000 hours that you made 2 billion silver, and we'll subtract 300 mil. I'd take that trade. I'd take that trade all day long. Is he supposed to be muted? You muted the stream. The thing with that is my mic actually has a light on it, so I know when I'm muted and not muted. Three double earrings in 5 hours? Why not Vodkins? Because you want them, that's why. You want the Vodkins, that's why it's not giving them to you. Alright, we'll have to wait till nighttime to finish that. Any of these give me... Rip. None of them are great for... like health XP. According to Garmoth, I should drop a Vodkin before another Debo. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I do not want the Jade Starlight Flame. I really hope the game doesn't give it to me. It would ruin my day for real. That's how it works, man. You just gotta tell it, I don't want this, I want something else. Ask for a limbo token or something. Ask for one of the juiced up guardians. Someone buy all the Tet Devos so I can sell mine for 70 bill. You got it. Let me just make 600 bill real quick. I'm 80 hours dry without limbo tokens. You got your pets on there, Rarity? These you got these out? And have you fed them in the last 6 months? Got 2 Tet rings, it's fine. Jeez. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, we gotta find somewhere to send you guys. We're doing some overtime here. What is a raid browser? The heck is this? They trying to make it easier to raid people? You think that gives you suggestions for who to raid. The problem with that is that I don't know anyone. So to send people to someone that could be like not a positive experience, you know what I mean? It's a little bit something I don't want to do. And also a lot of these people are not in the BDO category. I was supposed to get a T10 in less than 20 taps, but I got my first 2 in 2 taps. My first in 2 taps, second in 4 taps. Statistics is wonderful. And third T10 is on a 30 and still no go. It always evens out. RNG always evens out. You'll pay for those first 2. It's just a little bit of tax, you know what I mean? Okay. Unfortunately, I have to call it there for today. We ran a little bit over today. Usually I only go for about 4 hours, but we're close to 5 now. Oofta. We will be back tomorrow, approximately 45 minutes from now, but tomorrow. With probably more BDO. I'm thinking about jumping into the Elden Ring expansion, but I think we might wait till Sunday to do that. Normal Elden Ring day. And hopefully we'll have the Devourer this week. That would be ideal. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. All of the follows today has been crazy. Also the gifted subs from Other. The Prime from Cap. And Mirage. Really appreciate that stuff. And we will see you guys tomorrow.